And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Boston Red Sox going up against the Chicago White Sox. Biggest story in this one is just how dominant his pitching has been, Singy. He's been in complete control in recent starts.
So much confidence on the bump, Boog. Painting corners, changing speeds. He's been an absolute nightmare for would-be hitters.
Pitch coming your way next. About to get started here, and on the hill today, Michael Fletcher. And Chris, he seems a lot more comfortable pitching here at home than on the road, right?
Indeed, Boog, and there can be several factors, whether it's just sleeping in your own bed, being around your family, going to your favorite restaurant before you come to the ballpark. I don't know what it is for him, but the numbers are clear that he's been dominant in this place. The only frustration is you see how good he is at home, and if you're a teammate or a coach, you're looking and saying, hey, if you can be almost as good as that on the road, you're going to have a great year, and we're going to win more ball games.
Swing and a miss, and that's strike two.
I would throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Whips it to Mountcastle. 2 up, 2 down. As we check out the lineup for the Boston Red Sox. Hoping for a good showing in this one from their cleanup hitter, Tristan Casas.
Yeah, and Boog, sometimes all you need when you're slumping like this is just a little bit of confidence. You need a little bit of luck. One at bat where you hit the ball hard. Maybe it's caught, no big deal. Or maybe you get a bleeder that gets you a hit. You just need to feel good about the at bat, and that's when things start to turn a little bit. We'll see if he can do that in this one.
Rafael Devers in the box now. No balls and a strike.
Well, impressed that he went right after him on that first pitch. That's the key. Try to get ahead in the count, then you can play around a little bit more as the at-bat expands.
That one finds the zone, and the count is 0-2.
This guy's pounding the zone. Hitters don't have time to think in between pitches.
Going to count 1-2.
Pretty standard high 0-2 fastball right there. If you're smart, you'll look for something down in the zone, but not too far. Don't want to chase that breaking ball in the dirt.
And Raffy falls victim to the K. 1, 2, 3 go the Red Sox. Now it's the White Sox turn. It's a scoreless ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back here with my pal Singy, and towing the slab in this one, Cutter Crawford.
Well, you can see his whip is a little above the league average. Not bad, but I think in this one he's going to need to control that a little bit better. Try to limit hitters from getting on base. Stay in that windup instead of the stretch. And when he does allow base runners, be able to throw a pitch. He's going to get a swing and miss, get out of the inning so that a base hit doesn't do more damage and put his team behind the 8 ball.
Gary Ono, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball 1.
A lot of folks believed he could make an early impact this year, and that's exactly what he's done. Lots of extra base hits, and his confidence seems to be growing with every game he plays.
Next offering is in for a strike. Swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Next offering upstairs.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Got him. And that's the first out.
Batting second.
So digging in, Justin Young. What a season it's been for him. He has supplied a lot of power and that average. He swings and fouls one off. Crawford, not a big strikeout guy, but still very effective as far as starting pitchers go. One of those guys that involves the defense and really gets him involved in the action. And that's in there at the knees.
He moves the ball around all the quadrants of the strike zone and will add and subtract velocity. And because of that, he gets the weak contact. It's all about missing the barrel of the bat.
That misses, and that's ball 1. It seems like this type of guy is kind of a dying breed nowadays.
Well, exactly. When teams are looking for high velocity, high strikeout rates, a guy like this doesn't necessarily do that. So in order to really appreciate how good he is, you have to see him, because if you're just looking at a stat sheet, you might overlook him.
Ripped to short. Whips it to Casas. Here tonight, an efficient start to the home first, 2 away. Time to check out the lineup for the White Sox. And saying I'm a bit surprised to see this many righties in a lineup against a right-hander.
Yeah, you're not the only one, Boog. I'm a bit surprised as well. And, you know, some hitters work well against same-handed pitching. You know, just back in 2024, Bobby Witt Jr., Vlad Guerrero Jr., and Aaron Judge all had higher batting averages against righties than they did against lefties. So maybe they got a plan after all.
Ryan Mountcastle stands in now and watches strike 1. Next offering is foul back. 2 out, space is empty. Cut on and miss, struck him out. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. Chi Sox held in check here. Scoreless after 1. Back here on the south side, all set for the start of the inning. And here's the first baseman, Tristan Casas. Fletcher back to work. Fastball for a strike.
0-1's the count.
Fought off foul. And the 0-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Connor Wong in the box with 1 away as he takes ball 1. No score here in the second. At 96, that pitch is in for a strike.
That fastball at the bottom of the zone can be very effective. Just got to keep it on the corners.
Ball to strike. Right through there for a strike.
Looks like a really good fastball today. You can hear that catcher's mitt popping. Looking forward to hearing a lot of that one in this one.
Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt. Gets to it on to first. Throw, save. And that was close.
Batting 6th, second baseman, Alex.
I feel like that's one of those rules in baseball that's tough to explain the logic behind. If you're talking to a new fan or someone trying to learn the game, it's like, wait, what? The batter struck out, but he still gets to be on first base?
Yeah, I hear you. It's a weird one. Plus, the pitcher gets credit for the strikeout. It's an offer for the batter. But, of course, no out is actually recorded. Kind of one of those, just trust me, let's move on situations. Alex Bregman, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. Wong, the base runner at first with 1 out. Just missed.
Oh, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. Bazzana. They get the tag on him, and that's 2. So they go quietly there. Down to the bottom of the second. No score. Bottom of the inning. So here's Robert now. Singing, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. Swing and a high fly ball, well struck. Ranging back. Pulls it in on the warning track.
Batting fifth, designated hitter, Andrew Vaughn.
Andrew Vaughn now. That one's in there. It's 0-1.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
Ball one there. And that one is downstairs. Now 2 balls and a strike.
2-1 the count now. He hasn't seen a fastball yet, but you've got to be ready to hit one because you doubt the pitcher wants this to go to a 3-1 count.
On the ground, and it goes just foul.
Great swing and solid contact. Just a little too quick. He's got to stay back a little longer.
Swing and a high fly ball, pretty well struck right field. And he makes the catch on the track. Just missed a homer that time.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He saved extra bases for sure. If the pitcher's his friend, he'll give him a second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch.
Junior Caminero steps to the plate for the White Sox. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Fastball for a strike.
Good pitch down around the knees. You want to be there all game. In a park like this, a pop-up sometimes will carry out.
And that's way high. And it's 2-1.
1 strike.
Ripped to third, but handled, and that'll end the inning. 1, 2, 3 go the White Sox. We'll move to the third with no score. Welcome back. Let's check out what's been happening of late. Really been struggling. Right down the chute. 0-1.
0-1's the count.
And that's in there at the knees.
I understand you want to try to gauge that guy's fastball, but you also have to be aggressive and ready to hit in your zone. Now you're in a tough spot.
Got him swinging.
Pretty much textbook pitching for the 3-pitch K right there. Jumped ahead 0-2 on 2 pitches he didn't want to go after at the plate. Then, knowing he's going to be a little more aggressive, trying to protect, it expands just out of the zone where he couldn't do anything with it. He gets the strikeout and keeps the pitches thrown to a minimum. Very nice.
Marcelo Meyer digs in now. And that misses. Ball 1. Fastball for a strike at 95. 1 out, bases empty. Swing and a miss as he was late.
I think he was sitting off speed
One
there.
ball, 2 strikes.
Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Hitters become defensive, and all of a sudden that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
Cedar Rafaela at the plate and takes high there. That one
That's
misses
ball
in the
2.
dirt. Top of the third, no score. The other way. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. 3 up, 3 down for him there. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. We're tied, 0-0. Taking a look at some notable Rookie of the Year candidates this season.
Second baseman, number 37.
And a foul ball. Here comes the 0-1. And that one fouled off. Now a fly ball to right center. Puts it away for the out.
Batting 8th, catcher, number 86.
Here's the catcher to hit, Edgar Caro. That's in there.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
That one inside,
that's inside,
and that's ball 1. Popped in the air, left field, and there are 2 down.
Batting 9th, the shortstop.
So up next, J.P. Crawford. The shortstop takes the ball.
Hey! 1-1.
So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Just misses with that one.
Well, he's not afraid to fall into a 2-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well. So much so that I think umpires will look at him and determine whether it's a ball or strike, if he swings or not.
On to the 4th, still scoreless. Back here at the ballpark, let's check out the latest news from around the league.
Jarren Duran.
Outside low. 1-0. Duran measures 6 feet 2 inches, 205 pounds, and he's a former All-Star Game MVP. Right side. Whips it to Mountcastle. One up, one down.
Up next for the Red Sox, right fielder Wilyer Abreu.
Wilyer Abreu up next for the Red Sox. 0 for 1 so far. He's a guy, Chris, whose highlights include some of the best throws from the outfield that you will ever see. Definitely one of the best arms in the sport. Yeah, that's fouled off.
Yeah, the infielders and the catcher can never give up on a play, because if this guy thinks he has a chance, he's going to throw it from the warning track if he has to.
Swing and a high fly ball. That's out to center. And a couple of quick outs.
Now batting, third baseman Rafael Devers.
Raffy coming to the plate now. His first at bat was a strikeout. And that's off the outside edge. Ball 1. 2 down, nobody on. Top half of inning number 4. And another ball.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
2 down, nobody on. That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. Swing and a foul back, and that's out of play. And it remains 2-2. Fourth inning underway, no score.
Pitcher having a pretty tough time getting that swing and miss. Third foul ball in a row.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Swing, and this one's bounced on the ground. Bazzana fires over to first, and Devers is set down. And he has thrown 4 shutout innings. Nothing doing for the offense that time. We're midway in the 4th. No score. And we're back. John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Gary Ono. And a pitch. Little chopper rolls foul.
Inside ball.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Fights that one away, still 1-2. Stays alive. The next pitch misses. And now 2 balls and 2 strikes. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. The wind of the pitch. That misses the zone. 3-2 now.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
The 3-2 is outside, and it's ball 4. And that's how they get their first base runner of the game.
Very close off the outside corner. Could have easily been called a strike in that location.
And up next for Chicago, Justin Young grounded out his first time. That one finds the corner. Strike one.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
Here goes the runner. Pitching for a strike. Safe in second with a stolen base. And the go-ahead run is now in scoring position. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. No outs. Runner on second. That one misses. 1-2 to count.
These first two hitters really making him work out there. Already 14 pitches this inning.
That one back up the middle, and it gets through. Coming home. Here's the throw to the plate. Safe. And it's 1-0.
We don't see this a whole lot anymore where hitters with two strikes are willing to shorten up, tighten up, and try to hit the ball back up the middle other way. He was trying to hit that hole, I believe. Very good at bat with two strikes.
Here's Ryan Mountcastle. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. There's a swing and a miss.
You know, these White Sox did a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of him. He's only given up one run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
High fly ball lifted in the air right field. He makes the grab, and there's one down.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
Center fielder, Luis.
And now here's big center fielder Luis Robert. Flied to right his first time. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move. Runner takes off. Oh, now this is blasted. Way back there. On its way. Gone. His 19th home run of the year, and they tack on to their lead. It's 3-0. He ambushed him right there, Siggy.
Yeah, swinging on that first pitch, and I think losing one over the fence is exactly what he had in mind as well. Love to see a hitter aggressive on the first pitch of an at-bat. You watch him from the on-deck circle, so when you step in the box, you're ready to pull the trigger wherever it's at. Really good job by the hitter. Total conviction on that swing.
Andrew Vaughn steps to the plate for the White Sox. That's off the inside corner, and it's 1-0.
Well, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths. Not giving him a pitch to hit there isn't a bad thing. He's dealing with a great first pitch hitter up there.
That one misses. 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Swing and a foul, pushed off to the right, and that will get out of play. And it remains 2-2. Still only 1 out here in the inning. Battling here as he fouls it away. Out to short, Meyer. To first, he's out.
Now batting, third baseman, Junior
2 outs, base is empty.
Caminero.
So up next for Chicago, Junior Caminero. He's 0 for 1. And that's, off
the plate.
The inside edge. Ball 1. Just missed.
2-0.
And another ball. Next offering is in for a strike. Fastball for a strike.
3-2.
That's ball 4. Tried another fastball but missed the spot.
It's been a little bit of a shaky inning, but he's still in a good spot to get out of this thing without giving up any more runs. He's just got to turn the page and go after this next guy.
Bazzana in the box with 2 gone and takes a look at a called strike. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Ryan Feltner preparing to come on if needed. Puck, the power lefty, up as well. And that one upstairs, ball 1. The 1-1 is fouled off. Caminero off of first with 2 away. That one not close. 2 balls, 2 strikes. That one missed.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
And they'll do it again. Swing and a high fly ball left field. Durant pulls it down, and that is that. Luis Robert with the homer here. It's now 3-0. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Here on the south side, and now the first baseman, Tristan Casas. Fletcher back to work. That one's upstairs, ball 1.
You know, these Red Sox just aren't putting together very many good at-bats in this one. We're in the back half of the game, and they're still searching for a base runner. He's been great out there on the mound, no doubt, but it's also been a disappointing performance at the plate to this point. And as we get deeper, it's not going to get any easier. These at-bats are going to feel more and more desperate with every out the rest of the way.
And now it's even up. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Got him. Make it 7 strikeouts for him.
Now batting, catcher.
And here's the
Connor
catcher,
Wong.
Connor Wong. He's 0 for 1. Hit weakly on the ground, and foul ball. The Red Sox hitless so far in the game. Way inside.
2 strikes.
The White Sox leading by 3, and we're at the top of the 5th. And that one missing inside, a sharp slider. Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt. Gets the out. 2 down after the strikeout.
Well, I don't think there's a hitter alive that hasn't at some point succumbed to that pitch right there. It just looks like it's in the zone the entire way, and then the top spin and gravity take over in the blink of an eye, and it's just such a tough pitch to lay off on.
2 down, bases empty. Alex Bregman up next for the Red Sox. Pitch misses outside, and that's ball 1.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
That one fouled off. Fouls it off, still 1-2.
Looking sharp, just a strike away from 5 shutout innings.
Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Two outs. Fights that one away, still 1-2. Good battle here, about to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. That one lifted to left. Young settles underneath it. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. And we've got ourselves a pitching change. Ryan Feltner.
Well, at this point of the ball game, we're talking about middle innings, and we need a little length out of this arm coming out of the bullpen. We'll see just how many outs he's able to give his skipper.
Hard ground ball, base knock. And the leadoff man aboard. J.P. Crawford steps to the plate for the White Sox. Fly to center his first time. He's 0 for 1. The shortstop takes the ball. Nobody out. Runner at first. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
One now. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
In the dirt, blocked. Not in time. He's safe. So a wild pitch allows the runner to advance.
Well, that's part of the risk when you throw a breaking ball in the dirt. Even as good as catchers are these days at blocking pitches, that one just got away enough, and that takes the double play opportunity away for now.
Runner at second, nobody out. Sets him down looking. That was pretty nasty.
They'll just ripped a page out of the Greg Maddux playbook. Throw that pitch at the hip and just watch it jump back over the inside part of the plate. Tell you what, you are baffled expecting that to almost hit you and then end up as a called strike.
Gary Ono steps to the plate for the White Sox. He is struck out and he is walked. In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Anthony under it. Hauls it in for the out.
Now batting, number 5.
So digging in, Justin Young.
RBI knock for him last time. Now a chance to drive in another run.
Swing and a line drive, and that's a base hit into right field. The throw in, and he's out. Cut down, and that ends the inning.
Well, it's pretty difficult to throw a base runner out at the plate with 2 outs on a base hit to the outfield, but an excellent job of coming up with it, getting rid of it quickly, and throwing on the money. That is great technique from start to finish. Nice job to end the inning.
And welcome back to the ballpark. Top 6. Now at the plate, Roman Anthony. Up and in, and that is ball 1.
No strike.
Well, on paper, it's favorable to have a fairly quick inning here with 2 of the 3 hitters he's set to face batting from the left side, same side he throws from.
The lefty, the 1-0.
Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but look for him to come back in there to try to finish you off.
Here's a 1-1. Swing and a miss, and he got him to chase.
Well, he went inside a couple of times, and now outside. Hitter's not exactly sure where to look for this next pitch.
To the right side, and that one handled. Tosses to first. Leadoff man retired in the 6th.
Well, I think the key, if he can get through one more inning, anything after that, a hitter or 2 is bonus, but they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line.
Meyer, the next to hit, takes outside. Spits the plate, and the count 1-1.
Tonight, his slider has been really impressive. Tight spin. Seems like the hitters aren't picking it up out of the hand.
That one pushed foul, out of play off to the left.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
On the ground to the left. And it gets through for a hit. Their first of the ball game. And he'll pull into second safely.
No more having to worry about keeping the no-hitter alive now. Wasn't able to elevate that one, but he sure hit it hard enough to get through the infield. There's not a whole lot of time for the defenders to react and try to make a play when it's ripped like that.
1 out, runner at second. Now here is Ceddanne Rafaela. And that is out of play. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2. Activity in the bullpen. Penn Murphy up and throwing. Uribe, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. Swing and a ground ball. Off balance throw in time. And there's 2 down.
Now batting, left fielder.
So the batting order turns over. And stepping in for Boston, Jarren Duran. 0 for 2 in this one. Singy, he's got a history of coming through into big spots. I know I like to talk about, I'm not sure whether clutch actually exists, but you look at the numbers, and this guy always seems to deliver in those spots.
Well, I think it's the ability to assess the situation, understanding what the pitcher has, what he's trying to get people out on, and then being able to use the entire field.
And he hits a ground ball right side. Sends it to first, and that will end the inning. 5.5 innings complete, and the no-hitter is no more. It's the White Sox 3 and the Red Sox nothing. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And here's the first baseman, Ryan Mountcastle.
If you're a guy that can only hit to one field, then you're really not going to be able to come through in clutch situations because pitchers are going to adjust. But because he's able to use the entire field, that's why he's so successful in these situations.
Left field. Puts it away for the out. And there's one down.
Now batting, center fielder, Luis Robert Jr.
Now here's the cleanup hitter for the White Sox, Luis Robert Jr. He had a big swing back in the fourth, a two-run homer, and that helped them get the lead.
And what a swing it was, Boog. Poetry in motion. And those are the type that you hardly feel when you connect with the baseball. Just so smooth, a great feeling off the bat.
In there for a strike at the top of the zone. Action in the pen down there. Ryan Walker up and loosening in the pen. Bernardino also getting ready. Comes up empty. That's strike two.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Tied him up on a fastball inside.
Now batting.
2 outs, base is empty.
Hitter,
Here's the White Sox DH, Andrew Vaughn. And fires in a fastball at 95. That one missing inside. Headed towards the corner. And a foul ball. That's way outside. And the count is 2-2. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the bottom of the 6th. To third. Has some trouble with it. The throw comes in too late, and the defense comes away with nothing.
Well, as hot hitting continues, he's been getting great results lately. Really protected with 2 strikes right there. Pitch wasn't even close, but man, he got the barrel to it somehow. Nice job of bad ball hitting.
So a man at first. Junior Caminero steps to the plate for the White Sox. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. And that one upstairs, ball 1. And there's a foul ball. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Two outs. On the ground to Devers. They take the force out, and that is that. So 1 left for the White Sox, but they lead it 3-0. Welcome back as we take a look at how today's starting pitchers have fared so far. Missed inside with the curve.
Changing speeds has this lineup completely off balance in this one. We've seen a lot of mistimed swings, and it's been a challenge for these hitters to get their rhythm right.
Missed with a changeup, and it's 2-1.
That's ball 3.
Expect for that guy to come right at you with a fastball, something in the zone, because he does not want to allow the leadoff walk.
Fouls one away, and now 3-2. Hard hit left side. Handles, throws to first. One up, one down.
That play won't be trending on social media later on, but it's still important to execute it to perfection. This game is a lot harder than it looks, partner.
Here's Rafael Devers. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Out towards right center. That's well struck. That one's carrying. To the warning track. Makes the catch.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
Casas stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball.
Now, this manager knows that his players are just trying to do too much. Everybody needs to just take a deep breath, relax, and let it naturally happen.
There's a strike. The Red Sox trailing by 3 here in the top half of inning number 7. Ground ball up the middle and a base hit.
Now batting, catcher Connor Wong.
Only 2 hits allowed so far tonight, Boog, so I don't think that one will disrupt his momentum all that much. You know, he's really been on top of his game, commanding his pitches all night long.
Connor Wong, the next to hit. That one is absolutely belted. And it's out of here. Into the home bullpen for a homer. And they throw a pair on the board. It's 3-2. They needed that one, Singy.
Indeed they did. They've been fighting to get back into this game, and just like that, they're back in it. Just an excellent swing all the way around, and it had that sound coming off the bat that gets everyone's attention. Got a pitch to drive, short to the baseball, squared it up, and the backspin carried it out of here.
Now the White Sox manager is out of the dugout and will make a move to the pen. Michael Fletcher will depart, and he leaves in a 1-run game. New pitcher coming on. We'll be back in a minute. White Sox going with a new arm, Penn Murphy.
He's throwing the ball very well overall this season. He's been really tough to get to. You see that ERA, and that's where you love to be.
Two outs, nobody on. And next for the Red Sox, Alex Bregman. First pitch is in the dirt.
1-0.
Bregman takes downstairs. Looking to get the tying run on base. That clips the corner. Swung on, belted. That's back there. Gone. He doinks it off the foul pole. They do it again. Back-to-back homers. His 4th home run of the season. And it ties it up. It's 3-3.
He really needed that swing. He hasn't been getting a ton of results at the plate lately, so I'm sure that one felt especially good. No, this thing was hooking down the line the entire way. We knew it was going to be close, and bang, right off the left field pole. That was a pretty swing, and he found a way to keep his hands inside just enough to keep it fair.
And the batter now, Roman Anthony. There's a strike. Two down, nobody on. That's to third. Quips it to Mountcastle. Out number 3. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. We're tied now at 3 apiece. Major League Baseball is on the show. Welcome back. Taking a look at our game summary. Pitch misses.
Outside.
Ball 1. And there's a ball.
2-0.
That clips the inside corner for a strike. And now 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Fights it off. He'll see another. Out towards right center field. Abreu sizes this one up. Makes the catch for the out. And there's one down.
Now batting. Number 86.
Here's the catcher, Edgar Caro. 1 for 2. And that one misses up and in. And it's 1-0.
Ball 1, no strike.
And a curve is down and in.
2 balls, no strike.
Strike 1. In the air to left, down the line. Durant on his way over. 2 away down.
Now batting, shortstop, J.P. Crawford.
And now J.P. Crawford. Outside with a breaking ball.
Tried to backdoor him with that slider right there, but just missed off the plate. Good pitch, though.
Swing and a miss. Strike 1.
1-1.
That one hit to right. Abreu in position, and he makes the catch. And that'll do it. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Abner Uribe.
Well, he struggled
Now
quite a
pitching
bit,
for the
so
White
this is
Sox.
another opportunity to
Number
get on the right
45.
track. He's given up more than 1 hit per inning pitch so far this season.
Here's the shortstop
Leading off
at
for
the
Red
plate.
Sox,
Marcelo
shortstop,
Meyer.
Number 39.
Taken high in the draft, he's had that top prospect label over him since he put on a professional uniform. But at some point, that starts to go away, and you've got to produce at the big league level.
Inside. 1-0. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. James Karinchak, the closer of the staff, is throwing. On the ground to
That ball's
first,
foul.
and that's just foul. Ball to strike. The pitch. Right through there for a strike. Struck him out looking.
Well, we saw a solid effort out of their starter, and the bullpen is following suit. It's just a good day as a manager or as a pitching coach when you can hand the ball off to multiple arms and get stability from all of their performances.
And now here is Ceddanne Rafaela. Fastball for a strike. Check swing, he went too far, and it's a strike.
0-2 is the count.
That one the other way. Bazana. 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the 8th.
Now batting, left fielder, Jarren Duran.
Here's the left fielder, Jarren Duran. 0 for 3 in this one. Ball
Counts
1, no
1-0.
strikes. And there's the strike.
Trying to keep good speed off the bases.
Two outs. Fouled off left side. Foul ball still, a 1-2 count. Gets a piece and stays alive. Swings and misses, struck him out. Red Sox go down quietly. Score remains tied at 3. Bottom of the 8th, and down the right fielder, Gary Ono.
Right fielder, number 26.
Feltner back to work. And ball 1 to the right fielder. Next offering is in for a strike. On the ground to third, Devers. Slings it across. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th.
Now batting, number 5.
So up next, Justin Young. First pitch misses. All tied up here in the bottom half of the 8th inning. And that one fouled off. That's in there, and the count 1-2. Broken bat, and it's popped up. Out number 2.
Now batting, first baseman, Ryan.
So 2 down now, and here is Ryan Mountcastle. That one's upstairs, ball 1. And that is cut on and missed. And that's strike 1.
When you throw a fastball by a guy like that, I imagine it's got to feel incredible. Look for him to throw it again at some point.
The 1-1 is fouled off. And it's even up. He goes down looking. Nothing doing for the White Sox, so no change in the score. It's 3-3.
Now pitching for
so
the
they
White
turn
Sox,
to their closer, James
number
Karinchak.
99.
And he's had a really hard time throwing strikes so far this season.
Karinchak.
His walk rate is up there among the worst in the league for relievers.
Now the number
Leading
2
off for the
hitter,
Red Sox,
Wilyer
right
Abreu.
fielder, Wilyer Abreu.
That misses,
Nope, that's a ball.
and that's ball 1. Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Brings it in, and there's one down.
Now batting, third baseman,
Rafael Devers up to hit. 0 for 3. A fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. Swings and pulls it foul to the right side. Base is empty, 1 away here at the top of the 9th. The next offering misses. 1-1. Activity in the bullpen. Frazier Ellard getting loose out there. And that's pushed foul off to the left and out of play. And a ball and 2 strikes. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Pitch in the dirt. 2-2. Waves at the bender for the strikeout.
A pretty good break on the curveball right there. Maybe not as down in the zone as he would have liked, but deceptive enough to get that swing and miss. And if you don't catch that pitch out front on the barrel, it bears in on you pretty hard.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Tristan Casas. 1 for 3. And he gets tied up right there.
0-1's the count.
Two down, nobody on. And a big swing and a miss.
0-2.
Hit hard, base hit. So the go-ahead run is on base with a knock.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. Tried to get inside on him, but he was ready for it. Just kept his hands in and turned on the pitch. Quick bat through the zone.
Go-ahead run on base. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Connor Wong. He's already homered in this game. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1-0.
Swing and a drive, deep right field. That's back there. Onto the track, and he makes the catch. So one hit is all they get. Onto the bottom of inning number 9. 4, 5, 6 coming up. All tied up at 3 apiece. All set for the bottom of the 9th. Here's the cleanup hitter for the Sox, Luis Robert Jr. Ball 1 and a pitch inside. Movement in the bullpen. Ryan Walker, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Check swing called strike. And it's 1-1. This to third, and it stays fair.
Man, he just absolutely turned on that one, ripped it down the line. Nice job of staying in his mechanics.
Andrew Vaughn getting ready to hit. And that drops in for a strike.
Boog, the runner at first needs to be careful right here. He's dealing with a pickoff artist on the mound.
Winning run on base at first, no outs. Swing and a ball popped up. Casas makes the grab, and there's one away.
Now batting, third baseman, Junior Caminero.
Junior Caminero steps to the plate for the White Sox.
Well, with pretty good speed over there at first base, I think the pitcher's got to slow everything down. Hold the ball a little bit, step off, just try to break the rhythm and timing of a potential base stealer.
Feltner keeping him close. Swing and a ball driven out to center. That one is back. Gives up the body and makes the catch.
Excellent play out there, and he does it in a huge spot. That wall, it can very easily jar the ball loose when you bang into it, so that could have been a really different outcome.
Now it's the second baseman, Travis Bazzana. 3 flyouts already. He's 0 for 3. And a swing and a miss.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
2 outs, but the winning run is at first. And that one upstairs, ball 1.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
Next pitch is outside.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Robert on the go. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Trying to send this to extra innings. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Runner on the go again. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. Swings and misses at the breaking ball in the dirt. And it's in time for the third out, so that'll end the inning. So they can't come up with the winning run, and that means we'll have to go a little longer here tonight to find a winner. All tied up at 3 apiece. Back at right field. We're in extras here. So stepping in for Boston, Alex Bregman. There's the strike.
0-1's the count.
Way out front for strike 2.
A little anxious, a little aggressive early in the count. Too much for me.
And a breaking ball misses outside.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
Fouls it back with 2 strikes.
Well, if he's going to do something special right here, it's going to have to happen with 2 strikes.
Way high there. 2-2. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Calls it in, and there's one away. So the go-ahead run in scoring position. And stepping in for Boston, Roman Anthony. First offering, and it just misses.
Ball one, no strike.
Just missed. That one misses. 3-0.
And you got to wonder with first base open, one out. Is he going to get a pitch to hit?
One out. The go-ahead run is at second. Fastball for a strike at 95.
Clearly taking all the way there in that 3-0 count. It was a cookie right down the middle.
Next offering in there for a strike. And it's 3-2.
And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
Ball 4, he walked in, and that keeps things going.
Well, he took his chance at getting him to chase right there, but with first base open, walk not a bad thing. He set up a double play opportunity if he can induce a ground ball.
2 on, 1 out. And next for the Red Sox, Marcelo Meyer. First pitch just misses. With the go-ahead run standing at second here in extra innings.
Nope, inside, ball 2.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
And another ball.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if they'll walk you.
Cedar Rafaela in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Wong, the lead runner out at second. Anthony over at first with one away. That's in there. And that is strike 2. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And that one lifted in the air center field. Drops into the glove. 2 down.
Up next for the Red Sox, the designated hitter, Cedar Rafaela.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. James Karinchak departs, and it's a tie ball game as he heads for the dugout. Back with a new arm after a quick break.
Now pitching for the
Frazier
White Sox.
Eller comes on now.
And as
55.
relievers go, he's not a big strikeout guy. He tries to force weak contact, so command and execution are huge for him.
Next is the designated hitter, Cedar Rafaela. And he takes a strike.
That slider breaking in can be a tricky pitch. If you don't finish it and have that bite at the end and it stays out over the plate, it can get hit a long way. But that was a good one right there.
Ripped on a line. Squeezes it, and that's the 3rd out. Boston strands a pair. Still tied 3-3. Back now as it'll be a pinch hitter to lead off. Danny Palbicki.
And I'm sure ending this thing with one swing is on his mind. And just
that one outside. Ball one. Swing and a high fly ball in the air left field. Makes the grab, one away.
Now batting, the shortstop, J.P. Crawford.
Now it's the shortstop, J.P. Crawford. 0 for 3 with 2 flyouts and a strikeout. First pitch misses. Winning run stands at second. 2 balls, no strikes to count. Bounce to the right. Bregman to first. Now they get the out.
Now batting, number 26.
So taking in Gary Ono.
oh, how he'd love to walk it off right here.
And the first pitch misses for ball one. Winning run at third, 2 down. Swing and a miss as he chases that one darting out of the zone. That's out to center field. Anthony should have this one. Brings it in, and that is the inning. And we're back. 11th inning set to get underway. Now the left fielder, Jarren Duran. Called strike right there.
Really good cutter that he's able to front door and back door. That pitch is devastating.
Now a check on him at second. Back safely.
Just a really nice slider down and in there. He wants to get the hitter thinking fastball, speed him up, and just subtract some velocity and add a little movement.
Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Man at second. And a good eye there.
That's a really good take.
Is outside. And that's downstairs and outside. He fouls it off. We'll do it again. Three-two. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again.
Hanging in there pretty good against the lefty. Goes down looking. Well, he's going to have some thinking to do when he leaves the ballpark after this one. That was his third strikeout, and this one looking, obviously, so he's been a little overmatched. He's got to find a way just to be more competitive up there at the plate.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position. So stepping in for Boston, Wilyer Abreu. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Counts 1-0.
And fires in a fastball at 95. And a swing and a miss. There's that slider.
Gonna really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
Line drive. This one could be trouble. Runner around third. He scores and they have the lead.
He was all over that one. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
One out, runner at second. Rafael Devers will hit next. Swing and a foul out of play. One out and a runner at second. We are in the 11th. Late swing, foul to the left. Foul ball, still 0-2. Stays alive. Misses off the inside, and the count is 1-2. That one missed.
2-2 the count.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Eighth pitch of the at-bat coming up. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. High fly ball, right field. Oh no, makes the grab, and there's two away.
Now batting, first baseman Tristan Casas.
Tristan Casas up next for the Red Sox.
It's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion and he's in full speed.
And that's through there for a strike. 0-1. Slider misses outside. That's off the mark. Now 2 balls and a strike.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
Swings through that one.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
That misses the zone. Ball 3.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Line drive, base hit right field. Rounds third, headed for the plate. He'll score, and it's an RBI single, and it's a 2-run lead in extra innings.
Well done. Drives in the run. Nice line drive to the pull side. Met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
Now the White Sox manager is out of the dugout and will make a move to the pen. Frazier Eller is done. 2-run ball game as he heads for the dugout, and we'll be back with a new pitcher.
Now pitching for
a
the
new
White
arm
Sox.
into the game, the righty,
Number
Justin
60.
Anderson.
Well, he's been a bit of a wild card out there in terms of throwing strikes. He's definitely struggled with free passes this year.
So 2 down, and here's the catcher, Connor Wong. He's already homered here in this one. And that's in for a strike. Two outs. Swing and a miss. Looked off balance that time.
He has a tendency to chase out of the zone, and that slider that's down, that's one of his money pitches to get that swing and miss.
Headed towards the corner. And that's a foul ball.
Man, he'd like to have that pitch back.
Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Red Sox leading it by 2. And that's in the dirt.
2 strikes.
Fights that one away, still 1-2. Anderson ready to work.
That's ball 2.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball. 9th pitch of the at-bat due next. Out towards left center. Young sizing this one up. Nabs it. And that is that. They put 2 on the board with a couple of hits, no errors, and 1 left. Last shot here as we go to the bottom of the 11th. It's the Red Sox 5 and the White Sox 3. Back now, and on the mound, the closer, Brian Helsley.
And he's been racking up strikeouts at a high rate this year, typically at least 1 an inning, so he'll be tough to get to.
Justin Young steps to the plate for the White Sox. And here it comes. That one misses, and that is ball 1.
Well, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more pitchers that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
This one in the dirt, and it's a ball and a strike as the runner holds. Outside with a breaking ball.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
That's a strike, and now 2-2. Next offering misses down and away. Ryan Mountcastle in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Walks out of the bullpen can absolutely kill your momentum very quickly. They're in some hot water trying to protect this lead.
Ryan Mountcastle steps to the plate for the White Sox. Strike one.
Well, they're willing to give up and out here. This is a big spot, so you have to make it count.
So the tying run at second. Squares, pushes at it, misses it. It's a strike. And it's 0-2. Red Sox by 2. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Fights it off. He'll see another.
Ball, that's out.
And that's way high. And the count's even at 2.
2-2 the count.
Got him! And that is a big first out.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
And now the center fielder, Luis Robert Jr. That's off the inside corner, and that's ball 1.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
That one at triple digits.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
And the count 1-2 with the winning run at the plate. And we're in the bottom of the 11th. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. And it drops in. Stop sign goes up at third, and the bases are loaded. So they hold the runner at third, wanting to play it safe. Think that comes back to bite him?
Boy, it's hard to say. That runner on second to start extras is critical, and you want to make sure you don't waste him. If they don't score this inning, there'll be some second guessing for sure.
So bases loaded with one away. Vaughn now at the plate. Yeah, that's fouled off. Big spot, tying and winning runs aboard with one down. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. On the ground, down the line, and it's foul. And that one gets past the catcher. Nothing happening on the bases, though. Got him swinging for the K. And they're down to their last out.
Came inside with that two-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
Next to hit, Junior Caminero. Base hit, 1 run is in. Here's the throw. It's offline, and he scores.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there, he doesn't try to do too much.
Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move for the bullpen. Ryan Helsley gives way, and the line not closed on him yet as he's responsible for the runners on base. Back with a new pitcher after this.
Now pitching for
Ryan Walker taking over on the mound.
74.
Well, he's been a really tough guy to take
Ryan
deep
Walker.
this season. You usually have to string some hits together in order to get to him.
First and second, 2 outs. Travis Bazzana steps to the plate for the White Sox. 0 for 4, 3 flyouts and a strikeout. Fought off foul. And fouled off.
He's fallen behind in a huge spot, Boog. Got to do what it takes to come through. Maybe choke up on the bat a little bit, spread out those feet, whatever it takes.
Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out. They put 2 on the board on 2 hits. No errors, but 2 are left stranded. 11 innings in the books now. We're all tied up 5-5. Here on the south side, here's Alex Bregman.
Listen, there's absolutely no reason to pitch to this guy right here. You nibble, you see if he'll expand his zone, but don't give him anything to hit. If you walk him, not a big deal. You have a double play opportunity set up.
Makes the catch, 1 down.
Reaction time is so important in the majors, especially when you're dealing with line drives to third with good exit velo. You have to be ready for anything like she was right there.
Now batting. Center
So
fielder,
the go-ahead
Roman
run in
Anthony.
scoring position. And stepping in for Boston, Roman Anthony. Pitch misses there. 1-0. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Makes the grab for the second out.
Well, that's what he's looking for with the fastball above the zone. A swing and miss or weak contact.
And the batter will be
Now
the
batting,
shortstop,
number
Marcelo
39.
Meyer. 1 for 4 with a double. And the first pitch
outside.
misses for ball 1. 2 down, go ahead run in scoring position. Off the mark there, 2-0. And another ball.
Would love to see him get the green light even with the 3-0 count right here. Let's see if he can create some magic.
Next offering in there for a strike. That's strike one. Right through there for a strike.
3-2.
Two down. Go ahead run in scoring position here deep into extra innings. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. On the inside corner for called strike three.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Bottom of the inning, here's the catcher, Danny Palbicki. Close, but called a ball. And that's ball one.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
Just missed. Walker checks the runner. Pizzana back in on a dive. A swing and a miss, and that's strike one.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Little chopper rolls foul. The 2-2. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Boog gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball in a two-strike situation, it's just become such a problem for hitters in more recent years. I mean, with all of the emphasis by pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs, they kind of look like to the hitter that they're rising, even though they're not, but they're not decreasing in velocity and spin rate, so very difficult to get the barrel on it.
At the plate, J.P. Crawford, and he grounds one to the right side. That's it out.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Stepping in, the White Sox leadoff man, Gary Ono. Hit hard on the ground to short. Whips it across. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. The White Sox lead one. Our score holds at 5 apiece.
Now pitching for the
New pitcher for the White Sox, Steven Wilson.
Well, home runs have been a problem this year. Not doing a great job keeping the ball in the yard.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Now it's the DH, Ceddanne Rafaela. In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. And right back to the mound. One up, one down.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a hit, but at the end of the day, it's a good at-bat, especially when you're playing extra innings.
Substitution now at third, and here's the pinch runner, David Hamilton. Jaron Duran steps to the dish in a big spot. Known for his late inning heroics. Skips in, and excellent work to corral that one. Could have been dangerous. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Pierce Johnson, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
That clips the zone, and it's 1-1.
Definitely a strikeout situation right here. Lots of ways for that go-ahead run to score if the ball's put in play.
And the count 1-2. And a foul ball, he stays alive. With the go-ahead run at third, and we're deep into extras. Swing and a miss. Struck him out, and he's gone for the 4th time tonight.
Oh, that's a huge strikeout right there. Big second out. Infield was in. They were playing the full court press, and he got the swing and miss. Keeps this one tied. This next at bat should be a lot of fun. The odds of wiggling out of this just went up considerably.
Now it's the right fielder, Wilyer Abreu. Rip, but it curls foul. Swing and a miss, and he chases that one in the dirt.
0-2 with the count.
And that is a good eye on a pitch down low. Now 1-2. That's down and in.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Strike 3, went back to the sweeper and got the strikeout.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
So coming into the game now on defense, David Hamilton. He's in at shortstop.
Number 17.
Here's the left fielder, Justin Young.
Now, this guy, a player that, if he gets on base, has the ability to really be aggressive getting around the base paths.
Walker back to work. That's in for a strike. Yeah, big swing and a miss.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, that at bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there. At least to foul something off, extend that at bat.
And now the first baseman, Ryan Mountcastle. That one close, ruled a ball. And it's 1-0. Walker checks the runner, and he's back in easily. The winning run on second base. That's in there. And that is strike 1.
Strike.
And that is out of play.
All sliders so far in this at bat to get ahead in the count, and clearly shows there was a game plan in mind for how to attack him in the box.
Runner edges away at second. That's down and in. A slider missed. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well. It's a really nice play appearance.
First and second, one out. Next to hit, Luis Robert Jr. First pitch just misses.
Well, he's already in some trouble, and falling behind in the count makes it even worse. Then you've got to throw the ball over more of the plate, and that's where they can really do damage against a guy like this.
Swing and a miss. And the count is 1-1.
Well, all eyes on
the delivery to Robert. One away, and the game-winning run stands at second. Pitch misses there. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
2-2 now.
On the ground to the left. Bregman for 1. Double play, and we have more free baseball on the way.
poetry in motion there as the second baseman turns the double play. Nice throw to first, and that's the way to end the inning.
Now pitching for the
Back
White
now,
Sox.
we're in extras. And there's a new arm on the mound, Pierce Johnson.
And he's done a great job keeping the ball in the park this year. The numbers stack up with some of the best in the game.
And it's Rafael Devers in the box.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
This one ripped, but foul to the right. Man at second. And a swing and a miss there.
They can live up in the zone all game if hitters will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitters got to look down in the zone.
Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt. Palpicki gathers, throws to first. In time to get him. One away in the strikeout.
Simply said, this guy's flailing at the plate right now. Just disconnected from head to toes in terms of the sink of his body. That's his 5th strikeout of the series, and we're just 2 games in. So hoping to see some kind of adjustment out of him. His at-bats are just a little tough to watch right now.
Now a chance for Tristan Casas. In the air, right field, Ono. He's got it. There's 2 away.
Now batting, catcher Connor Wong.
And now the catcher comes up to hit. Connor Wong. And that one fouled off. Check swing, called strike. Action in the pen down there. Hagen Smith, the lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. With the go-ahead run standing at second, and here in extra innings. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Palpicki down to first. In time, the 2-3 strikeout ends the inning. So it's no runs, no base hits, no errors, and 1 left. Another chance to win it. Home half of the inning coming up. We're all tied up 5-5.
Now pitching for
Back
Boston.
here in extras, and a new pitcher
Number
on the mound in the
57.
bottom half of the inning, Chad Green.
And he's been really shutting down hitters from the right side of the plate this year. Not a lot of hard contact, not a lot of hits, period.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. And now the DH, Andrew Vaughn. And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure.
The pitch. Out to short. Whips it to Casas. One up, one down. And up next for Chicago, Junior Caminero.
A chance for more damage right here. A couple of RBIs for him in his last AB.
First offering misses badly for ball one. Green checks the runner. Robert dives back in.
You know, Boog, if you're that base runner at second base, you want to be quiet out there. Not bouncing around, not distracting your teammate, the hitter. Make sure that he can clearly focus on that pitcher and that release point. He hasn't wanted to challenge him. Both of those pitches off the plate away. Don't expect anything down the heart of the plate. You may just have to be patient and take your walk here.
And that misses. And that's ball three. One away. The winning run at second. Ball four. He walked him. And that'll keep the line moving.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. The game plan that he's sticking to is just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
Bazzana swings through it for strike one.
0-1's the count. That's a ball. I got a ball, one strike.
In the air, left field, down the line, and no one can get to it. It's a foul ball. Swing and a miss. That's a strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
And there's another strikeout, and those are just continuing to pile up. His confidence level has got to be dropping. He's got to find a way to make an adjustment, Boog, get back on track. His team needs him.
Now it's the White Sox catcher, Danny Palbicki. At 96, that pitch is in for a strike. Two on, two outs. That's smacked on a line to center. And a base hit. Here comes the throw. In comes the winning run. And the White Sox walk it off in 14.
So exciting to see a team walk it off. Not so much fun if you're on the other side, but what a great way to win. This team is celebrating, and this win is well deserved.
Six-5 the final here today. A one-run extra inning win for Chris. Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. The show brings you a matchup of division rivals. It's the Chicago White Sox going up against the Kansas City Royals. All right, Singy, let's talk about the man on the mound. He has been lights out lately.
You're not kidding, Boog. I mean, look at these stats. He's got hitters guessing on every pitch. I'm excited to see if he can maintain his dominance in this one.
We'll be back to get this one started after this. So almost ready to get underway. Showing the slab in today's game, Garrett Whitlock. But Chris, he hasn't exactly been stellar here on his home mound.
Well, I'll say this. Every player wants to perform well at their home ballpark, in front of their fans, in front of the city. And you know this guy no different. He wants to be more effective here. So you look at the numbers. They haven't been great at home. I'm sure he wants to turn that around, and we'll see if he's able to start that in this one.
Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. And it's into the gap. Makes the turn and heads for second. And he's there with a leadoff double.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side. And the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position. Young digs in now. Got it started a little too early. Strike one. Man at second. And strike two.
That front door slider is such a devastating pitch. You don't want to get beat by the inside fastball, so you cheat a little bit, and then by the time it gets there, it's out of the swing play.
Foul ball, still 0-2.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Off the plate, inside. Going to count 1-2.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
This one popped up. And that's a fair ball. Headed for the plate. He'll score easily.
Mission accomplished there as he picks up the RBI to give him the lead. That's one of those things where as a hitter you kind of feel like you were due for something like that to drop in for you, no matter how good or bad you've been swinging the bat as of late, and he just fought it off and dropped it in there perfectly.
Runner at third, nobody out. Here's Ryan Mountcastle. Homered in the ball game yesterday afternoon. Just missed. Singy, maybe some nerves getting the best of him in the first?
Well, it's hard to know exactly if it's nerves or not, but he just doesn't have it right now. Those hitters on the other side, they're going to say it's nerves and use that as a competitive edge to try to jump on him even more.
That one finds the corner. Strike one.
1-1.
And that drops in for a strike. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. Young at third with nobody out. Next pitch is outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes the count.
Well, he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a little bit of illusion at the end.
Next pitch just misses, and it's 3-2.
Caught a break right there. Pretty good pitch on the outside corner.
The other way, Pasquantino throws to first in time. Run scores, and that makes it 2-0 as they get the out.
Batting fourth, the center fielder,
Luis Robert now. First pitch, not close. And another ball.
Ball 2.
One out, base is empty. That one fouled off. 2-2. The delivery to Robert, and that's off the inside edge. And now it's 3-2. Good job to fight that one off. Still only one out here in the inning. Draws the walk there.
Take your base.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
So now it's the White Sox DH, Andrew Vaughn. Homered last night, added another hit as well. Checks over to first, back safely.
This might be a steal situation, but that's not your average catcher behind the dish. You have to be careful here.
That was the sweeper, but it missed. And the 1-0. Man at first, one away.
Good approach right there. You want to get something just a little higher that you can elevate. Stay out on that double play.
Next pitch off the play. 2-1. Headed towards the corner. It gets down, a base hit. And they'll have runners at the corners after a one-out single.
I love that swing, and I'm sure his hitting coach does even more. Took a pitch right on the low outside corner of the zone and just ripped it for a base hit. And that's easier said than done.
Now the third baseman, Junior Caminero. Ball one low.
Could use a ground ball here. Something in the infield. Runner at first base. Get two. Get out of this.
Traffic on the bases with two already in to score here in the second game of the series. On the ground, 2 ball. Off balance feed. There's one. To first, not in time. Great effort there.
I promise you, there are guys that get a little bit faster when they can smell an RBI. That was a possible inning-ending double play. Great hustle, and he gets rewarded with the RBI because of it.
Travis Bazzana steps to the plate for the White Sox.
Definitely scuffling at the dish lately. Only 2 hits over the last 5 games.
That one the other way, and that's a base hit. And now 2 aboard.
Batting 8, the catcher, Edgar.
Now it's going to be Edgar Caro.
It's been a tough stretch for him at the plate. No hits over his last 5 games.
On the ground, right side, and he can't come up with it. No throw, safe at first. And we'll see if it's an error.
J.P. Crawford.
And here is J.P. Crawford. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
Big moment in this game. 2 outs, 2 runners in scoring position, and could really break this thing wide open early.
Fouled off. He was late.
Well, it stinks to be down by, these runs early in this ball game like this, but you've got 2 outs. You've got to close the door because you still have a chance with how much time is left in this one.
Swing and a high fly ball out towards right center field. Young grabs it on the run. 3 runs for him here, and they move ahead. On to the bottom of the first. It's the White Sox 3. KC coming to bat. Back here at Kauffman Stadium. And on the mound in this one, Drew Thorpe. And Chris, pitching on the road has not been particularly kind to him.
Yeah, and you don't want to be too quick to say that he can't pitch on the road. Sometimes it's just a matter of luck. It's not having a feel. Difference between the bullpen mound to the mound out there on the playing field. Don't know what it is, but I know this. He's got good enough stuff to overcome and get it done on the road as well as at home. So we'll see what he's able to do in this one.
The 1-0. To the right side, Bazana. On to first. And a quick out, number 1. And here now, the lineup for the Royals. An important piece, but a guy that's been struggling a little bit. They're DH in this one. Jose Miranda.
Well, there's no doubt he's an important bat for them and one they want to get going as soon as possible. Now, with that said, it's important that he doesn't let that pressure just snowball and get out of control. I'm just looking for good at-bats from him today and see what the outcomes are.
Jose Miranda, the next to hit, takes ball 1. And that drops in for a strike. The 1-1 is fouled off. Next offering is in the dirt. Gets a piece and stays alive. One down, base is empty, and it remains 2-2. And a ground ball to first. Mountcastle steps on the bag, 2 up, 2 down.
Good fade and sinking action of that changeup. Got that hitter to roll over.
Jr.
2 down, base is empty. Now, Bobby Witt Jr. In there at the knees. And a foul ball. Two down, nobody on. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Royals bats are quiet there. They trail it here 3-0. Back here in Kansas City, new inning getting started. Now here is Gary Ono. Whitlock back to work. Ono goes 5 feet 11 inches, 200 pounds. And they went out and made a trade for him last season. Saying he wasn't very sharp in the first, got hit around a little bit, just wasn't able to locate particularly well. A lot of stuff at the fat part of the plate.
Yeah, Boog, he wasn't fooling anyone. It's a tough place to be because it's not always obvious what adjustments need to be made. Sometimes it's location, sometimes it's being too predictable. Sometimes you're tipping your pitches. He's going to need to figure it out quickly, though.
The left fielder.
And now, Justin Young. He tripled and scored his first time. Just off the outside edge. Ball one. That one catches the corner for a strike. Gary Simmons, our plate umpire today, sort of has a reputation as a pitcher's umpire.
Yeah, a little bit of a wider zone than most, I'd say. And a wide zone can be tough to deal with as a hitter because you have to start expanding what you're looking for, covering both sides. And with the stuff pitchers have today, you're just not going to have a lot of success.
1 strike.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Ground ball to the right side, and it goes just foul. And that one cutting but missing down low. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Outside, and that is ball 4. It wasn't easy, but he earned that walk after a long at-bat.
Well, breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone. I love this part of the game. Does he really want to try and steal second against this catcher? I know he's fast, but it's pretty risky.
Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. Velasquez makes the grab, and there's 2 away. And nice work to hold him to a single. Got it back in fast.
The center fielder, Luis Roberts.
And now it's Luis Robert. He reached on a walk his first time. And it's fouled away. Young leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Can't make contact with the sweeper.
0-2.
Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
The designated hitter, Andrew.
And next is the designated hitter, Andrew Vaughn. 1 for 1 with a single so far. And that's through there for a strike.
0-1.
Up the middle. Whips it to first. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. White Sox stranded a couple, but they're on top by a count of 3-0. Bottom half of inning number 2. And now Kyle Schwarber.
Well, he's been having a great year this year and hitting home runs at a good clip. And the matchup is very favorable.
He swings and fouls one off. Schwarber matched a homer in his last game. Next pitch is outside. Good eye right there.
Well, he's not afraid to fall into a 2-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well, so much so that I think umpires will look at him and determine whether it's a ball or strike, if he swings or not.
Chases the changeup in the dirt. Carroll collects, fires to first. Got him. One away on the strikeout.
This guy will throw any pitch in any count.
Batting
3-2. He
fifth,
goes
the
off
first
speed,
baseman,
gets the out.
Pasquantino.
And here's the first baseman, Vinny Pasquantino. And first offering is fouled off. One down, base is empty. Check swing, and he went 0-2.
No balls, 2 strikes.
And
One
misses
ball, 2
inside.
strikes.
And that's
Nope,
outside.
outside.
And the count is even, 2-2. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts. Off to a strong start, Singy, as he's punched out 3 of the first 5 he's faced.
Oh, he's definitely minimizing contact. He can get the swing and miss when he needs it, but he'll also keep the defense fresh behind him, allowing some balls in play as well.
Eugenio Suarez in the box now. No balls and a strike. Down the middle for a strike. And it's 0-2.
Well, he didn't like those first 2 pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole. He's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake.
2 outs. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Making 4 strikeouts in a row, just cruising along. KC down in order. They trail in this one 3-0. Welcome back as
Leading
we
off
take
for
a
the White
check
Sox,
of the current
the third
standings.
baseman, number 13, Junior Caminero.
Close one, doesn't get the call. And that's ball 1.
You know, these White Sox doing a good job of simply getting the bat on the ball in this game. And with more than 85% of the pitches that they're swinging at, it's pretty special stuff. Not so good if you're out there on the mound.
On the ground, right side. The throw to first. Leadoff man retired here in the 3rd.
The batter, the second baseman, Travis Bazzana.
And next to hit for the Sox, Travis Bazzana. And he's already singled in this game. First pitch, and he just misses.
And that's a pitch early in this game. He needs called for a strike. Struggling with command issues. He's got to get a little help from the umpire.
Slapped hard the other way, but foul. The 1-1 is fouled off. ground ball right side. Pasquantino steps on first for the out.
Good slider inside right there. Batter fighting to get there, just rolled over it, got the ground ball.
2 outs, base is empty. Edgar Caro getting ready to hit. Reached on an infield single his first time. Pulls that one foul. Swing and a ball lifted in the air right field. He just missed it. And that is that. Nothing across here this half. We head down to the home half of inning number 3. It's the White Sox 3 and the Royals nothing. As we go to the last of the third, and to the plate for Kansas City, Nelson Velasquez. And first offering is fouled off. And a swing and a miss.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
0-2 is the count.
Stays alive. In the dirt, 1-2 to count. Another one. That's 5 straight strikeouts.
Well, right now he's in cruise control, autopilot, just dominating these hitters. He doesn't look like it's a fun at bat. And all of a sudden, you become in awe of this guy on the mound. Somebody's got to break this thing up. That's 5 straight strikeouts. You got to put a ball in play.
And that drops in for a strike.
No balls, 2 strikes.
On the ground right side. He steps on the bag, and 2 straight set down to begin the bottom of the third.
Batting ninth, the second baseman, Edmundo Sosa.
2 down, base is empty. Here's the second baseman, Edmundo Sosa. Yeah, the pitch is in for a strike, and it's 0-1.
Now, this guy is just filling up the strike zone right now. Don't want to get yourself in an 0-2 hole. You better be ready to pull the trigger on the first pitch.
Swing and a miss. 0-2 now.
Another 0-2 count right here. Pitcher just in the driver's seat. He can go anywhere he wants to go right here.
Ball one there.
Tough to take a 2-strike changeup that just missed. I think it froze him.
Chopped left side. Caminero throws to first. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. Nothing doing for the Royals. Still down 3-0. New pitcher on here, Daniel Lynch.
He doesn't get a lot of strikeouts compared to other relievers, so he relies on getting that soft contact and the defense doing work behind him. They'll have to be on their toes with him on the bump.
So digging in, J.P. Crawford, 0 for 1 with a fly out to center.
Crawford.
First pitch misses. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. James MacArthur getting ready to go. Clark warming up as well. Ripped on the ground to second. Leadoff hitter retired in the 4th.
Up next for the White Sox, the right fielder, Gary.
So up next, Gary Ono, 1 for 2. Ground ball left side. Suarez throw to first in time. 2 quick outs here in the top of the 4th.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
2 outs, base is empty. Justin Young steps to the plate for the White Sox. And first offering is fouled off. And the lefty kicks, delivers. Swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. 2 down, nobody on. Breaking ball inside. And the count 1-2. Just missed. 2 outs, base is empty. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Down in order go the White Sox. But they lead at 3-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. And now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Jacob Young. Foul ball there.
Well, these Royals just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
Young tries to hold up, appeal to first. No swing. He held up. Patrick Johnson with the call there. And down on strikes. So he picks up his 6th strikeout of the ball game.
Oh, you know that's got to be very frustrating for this guy. He knows the strike zone extremely well. And you know what? Good hitters are not going to compromise. He'll take that punch out, but ultimately stick with his plan and have more success than anything else.
Now the number 2 hitter, Jose Miranda. Grounded out his first time up. Fly ball center field. Robert hauls it in for the out. And there's 2 away.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
And first offering is fouled off. And that one fouled off. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. And that is that. And we're back. And now the first baseman, Ryan Mountcastle. Mountcastle measures 6 feet 4 inches. 30 years old now. He joined the team as a free agent. On the corner for a strike.
You know, these White Sox doing a good job of putting the ball into play, and that makes things more challenging on the defensive side. One thing that really stands out to me is how they've only struck out 1 time. That's good discipline right there, and on top of it, they're producing more than a hit per inning.
Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. And they have their first base runner since the 2nd inning.
Back against the wall with 2 strikes, but found a way. Pretty good spot, hard and inside, but that's a perfect example of keeping your hands inside the ball, tight to the body, The ability to take that back up the middle shows his approach is to use the entire field.
Robert in the box again, takes a strike.
All those numbers mean this offense is really making the defense work by just putting the ball into play. Anything can happen at that point.
Line drive, base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Now batting. Designated
So up next for Chicago, Andrew Vaughn. And the first pitch is drilled in the air out to center. Young corrals it. And there's one away.
The third baseman, number 13, Junior Caminero.
Here's the third baseman, Junior Caminero.
We just might be talking about this at bat in our post-game wrap. He's proven he can drive in runs in these spots.
And there's a rocket into the outfield. Coming home. One run across. Robert on his way around third. He'll score. 2 runs are in.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. He really shot that one down the right
Travis
field line and somehow
Bazana.
found a way to keep it from slicing foul. One thing that was great about the approach, his head was down all the way through the pitch, and that's how you do it.
1 out. Runner at second. And stepping in is the speedy Travis Bazana. Close one, doesn't get the call. And that is ball 1. There's the strike. Next offering is in for a strike. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. Stepping in,
Now
Edgar
batting.
Caro.
Catcher,
A switch
Edgar
hitter batting right.
Caro.
This is a guy who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch him control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller, good at framing, but it's that big arm that really stands out.
You come into the game knowing that unless the ball's in the dirt or gets by him, we're probably not going to steal anything today. So that's where you want to get a little more aggressive on your secondary lead and hope that some base hits, some slugs, some home runs can come into play. Well, I'll say this as a former position player and base stealer, when you come into a game and you've got a guy like this behind the dish with
This one's into the outfield. Could be extra bases. Runner from second crosses the plate, and it's now a 6-run lead.
Still able to come through behind in the count right there. Fastball pretty much middle, and that's what you fall asleep dreaming about as a hitter. So no surprise he put a great swing on it.
And the Royals manager making his way towards the mound now as he will make the move. Daniel Lynch done for the night, and he's responsible for the runner on second, so the book isn't closed on him yet. We'll be right back.
Now pitching for the
They hand the
Royals,
ball over to a new arm, Taylor
number
Clark.
45.
And this is his 40th
Taylor.
appearance of the season, so he's starting to log a decent amount of work this year.
Man in scoring position with 2 away. J.P. Crawford steps to the plate for the White Sox. 0 for 2 in this one. And that one is inside ball 1. Runner at second, 2 down. And we're at the top of the 5th. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
Next offering upstairs. A little bit low. Carroll stands at second with 2 gone. That's a hit. And they hold him at third. 90 feet away with 2 out.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like he did right there.
Back to the top of the lineup. And now the right fielder, Gary Ono. 1 for 3. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time.
0-1.
Just missed. Swings through that one for strike 2.
1 ball.
Corners are occupied with 2 down. Fly ball down the line. Velasquez settles under it and makes the catch. And that'll do it. They strike for 3 runs on 5 hits. No errors and a couple left on. Home half of the 5th coming up. It's the White Sox 6 and the Royals nothing. Back here at Kauffman Stadium, John Shabby with my buddy Chris Singleton. And set to get us started. Bottom 5, Kyle Schwarber. Thorpe back to work. That catches the top part of the zone. 0-1.
Well, every pitcher wants a run support, and having a lead is nice, but it can be challenging for some pitchers. I think keeping the mindset to attack instead of trying to be too fine and have too much finesse. Go after hitters and get quick outs.
In the air, left field, down the line. And that is a foul ball. Here's a 1-2. Way inside, gets out of the way. Check swing, tried to hold up. Now an appeal to third. And that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher on the same page right now.
Number 9.
Digging in, Vinny Pasquantino. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. Oh, he doesn't get the call. And that's ball 1.
I can't play around with him.
In there at the knees. That's strike 1. Next offering is fouled back. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Suarez batting for the second time, and that's strike 1.
Now this offense has just been locked down. Almost 5 full innings of shutout baseball.
Swing and a miss for the strikeout. And he strikes out the side for the 3rd time today. Royals go down 1-2-3. They still find themselves down 6-0. Taking a look at some notable Rookie of the Year candidates
Leading
this
off for the
season.
White Sox, the left fielder, Justin Young.
That one's in there. Strike 1. Bullpen action for the Royals. James MacArthur appears to be getting loose. Hernandez also throwing. Rips one to right. Velasquez makes the grab, one down.
Now batting, the first baseman.
And up next for Chicago, Ryan Mountcastle. And there's a foul ball. Base is empty, one away, and we're in the top half of the sixth. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Luis Robert Jr. steps to the plate for the White Sox. There's a strike.
0-1's the count.
Fastball is outside. Mountcastle leads off first with one away. Next offering is in for a strike. Line drive, come on.
They put a really good swing on that pitch and hit the ball hard. You know, line drives won't always find a hole, but the more you can hit the ball like that with good exit velo, the better off you're going to be in the long run.
The batter, the
Andrew Vaughn steps to the plate for the White Sox.
Vaughn.
That one finds the zone. That's strike one.
Finish him.
And that skips into dirt.
Strike.
On the ground to third. Zips it across, and that is the inning. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and one left. 7, 8, 9 due up in the home half of the inning. It's the White Sox 6 and the Royals nothing. Welcome back as we take a peek at the starting pitching so far this
Leading
year.
up for the Royals, the right fielder, Nelson Velasquez.
Pop foul out of play off to the right.
When a guy's throwing a lot of first pitch strikes as a hitter, you got to be ready to hit. Now, that's not going to help you get deep into his pitch count and into the bullpen, but you got to take what he's offering that day.
First sign of movement in the White Sox bullpen. Abner Uribe, a right-hander with big strikeout stuff, is getting it fired up. Wilson getting cranked up as well. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
That misses, and it's 1-2. And there's a ball. Next pitch downstairs, and now it's filled up 3-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. In danger of losing the perfect game here. That one ripped left field. Young going back. Pulls it in on the warning track.
Thought that was a no-doubter. I think the wind was holding that in this ballpark.
Now the catcher up to hit. Freddie Fermin. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. Hit on a line, and that's a base hit. And that ends the perfect game bid. So a man aboard now with one away.
Up next for the Royals.
And here is Sosa to the plate. Grounded out his first time up.
Sosa.
Tap foul at the plate. That one missing inside. The Royals with a lot of ground to make up here in the bottom of the 6th. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. In the dirt.
Well, this is a good time to step out of the box, take a deep breath, reset. A couple of change-ups. Probably won't see another one here.
That misses the zone. 3-2 now.
That's a great take. Tried to get him to chase just outside the zone, but he wouldn't offer.
Double play ball to second. Flips it. There's one.
He's out.
And it's a double play to end the inning. Another frame in the books as the perfect game falls by the wayside. It's the White Sox 6 and the Royals nothing. Welcome back as we take a look at how today's starting pitchers have fared so far.
Junior Caminero.
And takes low for ball 1. And that gets the top of the zone for a strike. And now 1-2.
He has a tendency to chase out of the zone, and that slider that's down, that's one of his money pitches to get that swing and miss.
And a swing and a miss. Beat him with a fastball. Travis Bazzana, the next to hit.
Baseman, Travis Bazzana.
Swing and a miss.
0-1.
Outside.
1 strike.
The White Sox up big in this one here in the top half of inning number 7. That one 95 to finish him off.
I'm not saying it wasn't a strike or, you know, it was a ball, whatever, but just the location with that velocity. It's hard enough to, even if the velocity's not great, but that velocity, that location, tip your cap.
And the batter now, Edgar Caro. Swinging a foul straight back. 2 outs. And there's a strike.
Well, 2 outs and a chance to put up a 0 on the scoreboard here, and that's not something that's come easy for this staff in this one.
Ball 1.
Next pitch is outside.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
Fouled off, and they'll do it again. And they'll do it again. 2-2 now. Got him swinging. And he strikes out the side in the 7th. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. It's the White Sox 6 and the Royals nothing.
Now pitching for
We're
Chicago.
back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Abner Uribe. He's pitching on 2 days rest. Here's the center fielder, Jacob Young.
The center fielder.
Well, in their win last game, this guy came up with 2 home runs, obviously trying to keep the roll going here in this one. And that's a base hit into left field. So a runner aboard to start the inning. Next is the designated hitter, Jose Miranda.
Jose Miranda.
And a foul ball. Next offering is in for a strike. Young aboard here at first with nobody out. Hit in the air, center field. Robert. And puts the squeeze on that one. 1 away.
The batter number 7. Shortstop Bobby Witt Jr.
Now here's Bobby Witt Jr. He's one of the best players in the game. The shortstop takes the ball.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
Right through there for a strike.
That was the pitch to hit. Four-seam fastball instead of that sinker ball that makes you hit it on the ground. He missed a good one.
Swing and a miss. And it's 1-2.
Well, the hitter shows the
2 strikes.
pitcher that he's willing to go after that pitch down in the zone. So perhaps he'll come back to it, still try to get that ground ball double play.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way. So credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Schwarber.
Kyle Schwarber comes up to hit here. First pitch doesn't find the zone. That one fouled off. That's inside.
1 strike.
And Gary Simmons punches him out. That's a strikeout. Royals lead one. Still up against a 6-0 deficit.
Now pitching for the
Welcome
Royals.
back, and a new arm on the mound to start
Number
the 8th.
66.
James McArthur.
He's got a wicked breaking ball in his arsenal, and it's definitely one of his go-to pitches when he needs an out.
Leading off for the White Sox.
Now at the plate, J.P. Crawford.
J.P. Crawford.
McArthur, a righty that throws with power. He features a sinker, a curve, a slider, and he works in a four-seamer. Next offering is down low. Next offering is fouled back. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. That one down the line. Fair ball.
That's back-to-back singles for him. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
So back to the top of the order. Stepping in, the White Sox leadoff man, Gary Ono. And ball one. Activity in the Kansas City bullpen. A right-hander is up and throwing. On the ground right side. 4, 6, 3. And they turn the double play.
Oh, man, what a smooth double play. That was a thing of beauty from start to finish.
Young.
2 down, bases empty. Now the left fielder, Justin Young. Just missed.
Ball 1, no strike.
Out in front with the swing, and that is strike 1. 2 down, nobody on, and we're in the top of the 8th. Swing and a miss, and that one missed by a ton.
Man, that was pretty gross right there.
That's a laser base hit. And that extends the inning.
The first baseman, number 6, Ryan Mountcastle.
And next to him for the Sox, Ryan Mountcastle. Fouled off left side. There's the strike.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
That's outside. Now 1-2.
Well, he missed badly with that 0-2 fastball. Hitter has to understand. Probably wants to try to put him away with that pitch. So got to stay ready for it.
On the ground. And foul ball. 2 outs. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Young off of first with 2 away. Cut on and missed, and it's a strikeout, and that is the inning. So no runs on 2 base hits, no errors, and 1 left on base. Last half of the 8th coming up. It's the White Sox 6 and the Royals nothing. This one isn't exactly close, Chris. Let's go off script for a moment.
Okay.
Were we on script?
Never.
All right, Cindy, we've been in all the press boxes. You got best press box food.
Oh, that pitch is out.
I'd say press box food because of the ice cream. We have to go Philadelphia. Yeah.
Shout out to our guy Frank.
Yes. New York for me is pretty good. Yankees?
Yeah, solid.
Yeah. As far as ballpark food, one of my favorite places is San Francisco.
Garlic fries, yo.
Garlic fries, and you got the lobster roll out there in the outfield if you want to make the walk all the way out there.
It's great, though, broadcasting a game with that zoo breath where you could just, absolutely levitate some people with your breath.
But we got the crab fries in Philadelphia, is that right?
Yep, and then
it's been a long time for me.
Boog's Barbecue at Oriole Park.
I knew you'd go there.
That's right.
Yeah. Anyway, you can work in your name, huh?
That's right. Next pitch misses. Full count now. Swing and a ball lined out towards center. Drops in for a hit. Couldn't run it down. And that's a leadoff double.
These guys today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
So a man aboard. Eugenio Suarez up to hit now.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
Way high with that one. Ball 1. No outs. Runner on second. There's a strike at the knees. And the count 1-1. Grounder off the pitcher. Throw pulls him off the bag, and he's safe.
Now batting.
And now they'll hustle out to check on him. That was quite a shot he took as you see him down on a knee.
Yeah, clearly in some real pain, but he will not want to come out of this game if he doesn't have to. It's looking to me like he's going to try to shake it off and continue.
Now it's the right fielder, Nelson Velasquez. In for a strike. 0-1.
Well, in this situation with runners on, you've got to get ahead in the count so that you can dictate the rest of the at-bat. Nice job right there.
And 1-2. No outs. Runners at first and second. And that one almost got him.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. And there's a ball. First and second, no outs. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. And that'll load the bases.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed
catcher,
and
number
walked the
34.
hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
And here's the catcher, Freddie Fermin.
6-run lead doesn't feel all that big right now based on the situation.
That one
Off the plate,
outside,
ball one.
and it's 1-0.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
Line and a base hit into right. The runner from third comes across as they get one back. It's an RBI single. It's 6-1. Now the White Sox manager is out of the dugout and will make a move to the pen. Abner Uribe won't go any further tonight. And he leaves with the bases loaded, so he'll look for some help from his teammate coming in behind him.
Now pitching for the
Steven
White Sox.
Wilson gets handed the rock out of
Number
the pen.
36.
And you know, bullpen guys can struggle
Steven
sometimes when they're called upon with
Wilson.
big leads because it just doesn't have the same intensity as a tight game. So we'll see how sharp he is. Your mental toughness matters in situations like this as well.
Edmundo Sosa steps in for the Royals. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly. Still manages a throw. Safe. And in comes the run from third.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
Bases loaded, nobody out. And now the center fielder, Jacob Young. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. Velasquez on third. Fermin on second. Sosa on at first with nobody out. Swing and a foul out of play.
You need a strikeout, and you need a ball perhaps on the ground for a double play or get yourself a pop-up, something, but you've got to make some pitches. But if he can battle and get through this, he can earn some points.
Movement for the White Sox in their bullpen. A couple of righties getting it going. And that's outside.
That ball went out.
Bases loaded, nobody out. Battling here as he fouls it away.
Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his back down just enough to make contact with that pitch. Keep the at-bat alive.
Tying run at the plate. Line drive. Hauls it in. One away.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting the line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
And they hold the runner at third. Bases remain loaded here. Still only one gone.
Comes through with the RBI. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing.
Grounder might be two. The throw to second, over to first, safe.
I promise you, there are guys that get a little bit faster when they can smell an RBI. That was a possible inning-ending double play. Great hustle, and he gets rewarded with the RBI because of it.
Now the White Sox manager is out of the dugout and will make a move to the pen. Steven Wilson will depart. Two-run ball game as he heads for the dugout, and will be back with a new pitcher.
Now pitching for
So the
White
closer
Sox.
summoned from the bullpen,
Number
James
99.
Karinchak.
Well, the best
James
relievers love the
Karinchak.
opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
And now Kyle Schwarber steps up in a
Now
critical
batting,
moment.
left fielder,
3
Kyle
strikeouts already. He's 0 for 3.
Schwarber.
Well, look out here. He's going to come up ready to swing in this situation. All season long, he's racked up a number of saves, and sometimes the adrenaline doesn't get high enough until there's a runner or two on base.
And fouled off.
Just about gives his skipper a heart attack, but that's where he functions best.
2 on, 2 outs. Swings through that.
Looking very settled on the mound here in the 8th. One more out, and they'll probably hand it off to their closer for the 9th with at least a 2-run lead.
Just off the inside corner. Now 1-2. Fastball is outside.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
That misses, and it's 3-2.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Swinging a foul ball at the plate. They'll do it again. 2 aboard, 2 outs. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. And down on strikes he goes. Inning ends, and that stops the bleeding. So 9 batters come to the plate. 4 of them score through 8 full.
Now pitching for
We're
the
back.
Royals.
It's the top of the 9th, and there's
Number
a new pitcher on the
23.
mound. Carlos Hernandez.
Coming on to face a righty bat, and they've had quite a bit of success against him this year.
Now here's the cleanup hitter for the White Sox, Luis Robert Jr.
Robert.
And the first offering a fastball for a strike. And he blows that one by him at 100. Ball 1 there.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Swing and a ground ball, and that's just foul.
Well, you put good velocity in the head of the hitter. He's got to get it ready early and then change speeds. Keep him off balance. That 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
Vaughn in the box with 1 away as he takes ball 1. And that is in for a strike. And the count even 1-1. Base is empty, 1 away here at the top of the 9th. That one found hard the other way.
A little tardy on that fastball. Is going to have to get it going a little quicker. Get that front foot down.
Pitch misses. Ball 2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. And that's in the dirt.
3-2.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Up and in, ball 4. That's a great at bat. He saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk.
Oh, looking for a swing and miss right there, or for the ump to help him out and make a call with that last pitch, but neither happened. Close pitch, but a good take to earn that walk.
Caminero in now, takes ball one off the plate. Vaughn at first, one gone. Knee high, that's in for a strike.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
And that is downstairs. And that's ball two. And that one in the air center field. Makes the catch. And there are two outs. So man aboard. Now it's the second baseman, Travis Bazzana. And that is out of play.
Finish him.
Two outs. That's off the mark. Going to count 1 and 2.
That's a really good job of laying off the 0-2 high fastball. Is going to make that pitcher really have to respect this hitter, even though he's behind in the count.
99 miles per hour to finish him off. Back here in Kansas City, so bottom of the 9th. So up now for Kansas City, Vinny Pasquantino. Late swing, foul to the left. 0-1. And the pitch is outside, ball 1. Hit hard to the ground and up the middle, base hit. And that'll bring the tying run to the plate. Singy, that's a start.
Yeah, as soon as that ball got through, I could see down in the dugout, guys pumping their fists. They know that they got a chance in this ball game.
Eugenio Suarez up to the plate now. And the first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
0-1's the count.
The tying run at the plate. Line drive, makes the catch, 1 down.
That's a big first out of the inning. He showed off his skills catching the line drive, but most importantly, he kept the runner out of scoring position. Things would look a little different if he didn't make that play.
He's 2 outs away. And next up for the Royals, Nelson Velasquez. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads.
And things could change quickly here with one swing.
Just missed.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Just amazing to me how many closers and back-end relievers just throw absolute gas these days. I never would have had a chance.
Tying run at the plate.
Ball that's outside.
Yeah, the 2-1 hammered but foul. Gets a piece and stays alive. The 2-2 now. Next offering is outside.
On this count, runner not known for his speed, but I think you got to put him in motion. Try to avoid a double play here, Boo.
Freddie Fermin in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. with the tying run at the plate, and the home team trying to pull it out. And the tying run is on base.
Oh, you know this guy wants to swing it, but he's showing some good patience in this one. It's the second time he's taken ball four.
Here in the bottom of the ninth, one out. Fermin now at the plate. That's in there. Strike one. Swung on, belted. Young hustling after it. And it one-hops the wall. One runs in. The relay to the plate. Safe. He beats it. That ties it up at 6. Well, he delivers in a huge spot right there.
Well, he's so dialed in. I don't think he even realizes how much pressure exists out there. Very easy swing, nice and relaxed. This is the type of approach you want to see guys take in this situation.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. James Karinchak won't go any further, and it's a tie ball game as he heads for the dugout. Back with a new arm after a quick break. Penn Murphy will take over here.
He's certainly been one of their better relief pitchers this season. The numbers are really solid, so they feel great about handing the ball over to him.
Penn Murphy.
One out, runner at second. Here's the second baseman, Edmundo Sosa. That one's in there, and it's 0-1. Winning run stands at second.
First base. Out. 3. Out. 3. Full 4. Take your base. You're out. 3. Out. 3. Out. 3. You're out. 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 3. 3. Out. Out. You're out. 3. Out. 3. Out. 3. Out. You're out. 3. Out. Out. You're out.
Final score of 8. And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. MLB The Show has action out of the AL Central. It's the Chicago White Sox going up against the Kansas City Royals. And this is the rubber match.
And these games can really shape your season, Boog. You always want to come through and have a chance to win a series. That'll boost confidence amongst the entire organization.
First pitch coming at you right after the break. Almost ready to get underway. And on the mound today, Kyle Wright. What do you look for here?
Well, Boog, something of interest to me is that this guy's really struggled when working out of the stretch, pitching with runners in scoring position. So the key for him is to attack hitters, try to get ahead in the count, and limit allowing runners on base. And if he can do that, I think that will help him to avoid those situations. Now, at some point, he's going to have to deal with them. And I think it's just one of those mental things that he's going to have to overcome.
And that one fouled off. Little chopper rolls foul. That one almost got him.
2 strikes.
Out to short. Witt zips it to first, and the first out of the game is an easy one. Time to check out the lineup for the White Sox. Zingy, we're looking at a young lineup here. Not much experience, but they're going to bring a lot of energy to the field.
Yeah, and that's just it, Boog. We expect this lineup to play hard no matter what. They are an exciting group to watch.
So digging in, Justin Young. That's too low. Ball 1. Swing and a miss. Strike 1.
Well, as a hitter, you're hoping that the command on that sinker doesn't come until later in the ball game. But if that's how it's going to be all day, it's going to be a tough one for the offense.
Outside low, and it's 2-1. And that one missing low. 1 out, base is empty. Base hit.
You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. You'll often hear the phrase short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with the well-timed swing, and came away with a beautiful line drive into center field. And now let's see if they force it.
Runner on the goal. Strike in there. Throw, save. That's a stolen base. Next offering is in for a strike.
He's clearly out there throwing pitches in this situation. First base is open. He walks him. No big deal.
Kicks and fires. And now 1-2. 1 out and a runner at second here in the rubber match of this 3-game series. And he chases that one. 2 gone. So the go-ahead run in scoring position. So up next for Chicago, Luis Robert Jr. 3 hits last night, so he was a big factor in getting that win. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. That misses the zone. 1-1. Runner at second, 2 down. Here in the third and final game of the series. High chopper to third. Suarez slings to first, and they take care of Robert for the out. And the inning is over. So one left for the White Sox. The Royals will get their chance now in a scoreless ball game. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back here with my pal Singy. And on the mound today, Michael Fletcher.
Well, what quickly stands out to me for this guy is that he comes in with a 3-to-1 strikeout to walk ratio on the season. So when you consider consistency, the ability to get swings and misses, and to limit base runners, that's critical in winning games today, especially when teams are depending on the big swing, the home run, to win ball games.
Center field, and makes the grab, and there's one down. Take a look at the lineup. Someone who makes things happen for them, in part with his legs, Edmundo Sosa.
And Boog, you and I were talking about him before the game. He's got good speed, and if you watch him in this game, he's that type of guy that's very smart. He doesn't have this just eye-popping speed, but he knows how to use it, and he's very intelligent on the base pass to get to the next base, to get around the bases, and ultimately score runs.
Edmundo Sosa stands in now and watches strike one. That's a bullet, but it goes foul. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Pulls it down, and there's 2 gone.
Batting third, the shortstop, Bobby Witt Jr.
2 outs, base is empty. And here is Bobby Witt Jr. Strike on the inside corner. 2 outs, base is empty. Now this is in the air down the line. Ono makes the catch, and that'll do it. We played an inning, no score. Top of the second, Andrew Vaughn now.
The designated hitter.
He's looking to hit the ball the other way in 99% of his at-bats. But if you make a mistake middle in, he can touch you up for a 4-bagger.
Right, back to work. And a foul ball. Late swing, fouled off. Inside, just missed.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Now he breaks his bat. He's got it, and there's 1 down.
Batting 5th, the third baseman, number 13, Junior
Caminero steps to the plate for the White Sox. 2 for 10 in the series. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Probably the best one we have seen. Throwing it where he wanted to, have a nice tight spin to it, and a teaser just off the edge of the plate.
Second inning here, no score. Next pitch is downstairs. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Hitters become defensive, and all of a sudden that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
Hit hard, but foul off to the left. On the ground to third. Over to first. And the White Sox go quietly. 1-2-3 go the White Sox. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. And we're back. Bottom of the second. And now it'll be the cleanup spot for the Royals. Kyle Schwarber. And that's in for a strike. 0-1.
First pitch strike right there for him. He's going to have to do that consistently if he's going to give any length to his skipper.
That one missed.
James Kingsley working the plate. Kingsley's pretty well respected around the league.
Yeah, when you talk to players, I think consistently he is one of the guys you hear compliments about. Players appreciate the job he does back there.
Yeah, and that's kind of all you can ask for, really, just a fair chance to go out and have success.
And out number 1 on the grab.
Nothing you can do about those as a hitter. Even though you know that, they still drive you absolutely crazy.
And to the plate for Kansas City, Vinny Pasquantino. 3 for 10 in the series so far. And that's a little bit high. And that's ball 1. Fouled off. He was late. In the dirt, 2-1. That's hard hit on the line. Robert pulls it in on the run.
Nothing instills more confidence in a team than a center fielder who makes a great play like that on the run. They can feed off the energy he brings just from his playmaking abilities.
Here's Nicholas Castellanos. He's been a great free agent sign. And first offering is fouled off.
Some real good life going through the zone on that one.
Ground ball right side. Bazana tosses to first, and Castellanos is out. Royals set down in order. Royals bats are quiet there. We'll move to the third with no score. Welcome back. Let's take a look at how the series has played out so far.
Caro.
That's in there, and that's strike 1.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. And 1-2.
That's inside.
This one smoked. Could be trouble. Now he'll turn for second. And he's got a leadoff double.
A late jump, and I think that was the difference on the play, Boog. It's not always easy seeing the ball off the bat. Something to improve.
Crawford.
Runner in scoring position. No outs. Crawford will hit next. 2 for 7 in the series so far. There's a strike.
0-1.
Caro at second with nobody out. Swing and a miss. And that's strike 2.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt. And it beats him for the first out after the drop third strike. And the runner holds.
Well, take a look at the three-pitch sequence here. Pretty simple in terms of putting them away at the plate. Once you're ahead 0-2 as a pitcher, you can really expand the zone and see how aggressive that hitter is going to be trying to protect and battle. And right there, clearly he was in swing mode, but all you can do is hope to foul that off.
Stepping in, the White Sox leadoff man, Gary Ono. And that's through there for a strike. 0-1. And that's in for a strike. One out and a runner at second. On a line out towards center. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 2 down. Justin Young digs in now. 1 for 1 with a single so far. And that drops in for a strike.
If I'm at the dish right now, I am aggressive over the heart of the plate. This guy's been filling up the strike zone, so you know you're going to get a good pitch to hit. And as nasty as his stuff is, you might as well take all 3 swings.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
The 1-1. Swing and a miss. Ugly swing right there.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Lined, and that's a base hit. Rounds third, headed for the plate. Now a long throw home. Dives in, beats the tag. He scores. And it's 1-0.
Yeah, everything came together for him. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Here's Ryan Mountcastle. Struck out swinging his first time. That missed inside. And that is ball 1.
He might want to steal second in this spot, but he's dealing with a catcher that has one of the best pop times in the game. He needs to pick his spot very wisely.
Right with a throw over. And he dives back in safely. Mountcastle in his 8th season, 30 years old now, a former first-round pick back in 2015. 2 outs. Runner on the go. Pitches low. Throw, save. Just missed. Luis Robert Jr. to bat next. Runner at second, 2 down. That one finds the zone. 3 balls and a strike. To the left side, but it is well foul.
Finish him.
Man on second, 2 down. Down the line. And that will drop foul. This one in the air right field. Weimer sizes this one up. And he makes the catch. And that's the 3rd out. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. It's now 1-0. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back here at the ballpark, let's check out the latest news from around the league.
Third baseman, Eugenio Suarez.
And a foul ball. And he swings through that one.
Quickly in an 0-2 count, you've got to figure out a way to shorten your path to the baseball. Put it in play somewhere, then you got a chance.
Fights it off. He'll see another.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
That's to third. Caminero tosses across to first. Leadoff hitter gone in the third.
Batting 8, the right fielder, Joey Wiemer.
And now the right fielder, Joey Wiemer. Good defender. He's been inconsistent offensively. A little out front there as he swings through it.
0-1's the count. Nope.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, hit a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And now 2 gone.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Freddie Fermin steps in for the Royals. Just missed. The lefty, the 1-0.
Ball 2.
Right through there for a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
To third. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Nothing doing for the Royals. They're down 1-0. On to the fourth. Here's the center fielder, Luis Robert Jr.
Roberts.
That's a strike, and it's 0-1.
You know, these White Sox showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. He's only given up.
Oh, this one high and deep, way back there. And it's gone. A shot to the opposite field. His 26th of the year. It's 2-0.
Anytime you have a pitch down the middle of the plate, the percentages go up for the hitter to do damage, even if it's a pretty good sinker like that one. Nice piece of hitting there at the plate.
And the batter now, Andrew Vaughn. And that's in there for strike 1.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today. Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
That one's upstairs, ball 1. Nobody on, nobody out with a run in. Top half of inning number 4. That one drilled left field, and it stays fair. Around first, heading for 2. And he'll pull in there with a stand-up double.
Good two-strike hitting right there, Boog. A bit of a lost start for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds. That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front and ripped it into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke.
And now it's going to be Junior Caminero. That one fouled off. Runner at second, nobody out. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
Just a bit late on that 0-1 breaking ball. 0-2 hole now. He's going to have to shorten up, tighten things up if he's going to have a good at bat.
And that one way outside. Yeah, the count 1-2. And that's outside. Check swing, tried to hold up, now an appeal to first. No swing. Gary Simmons with the call. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Perfect.
That's a tough one to swallow right there. If you're on the mound, you're ahead in the count 0-2, and you just couldn't find a way to put him away. It's going to be frustrating if that one comes back to bite him.
First and second, no outs. And up next for Chicago, Travis Bazzana. 0 for 1 so far. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. Vaughn, the lead runner at second. Caminero at first with no outs. That one missing inside. Activity in the bullpen. James MacArthur preparing to come on if needed. Antone getting loose as well. And that's in the dirt. And that's ball 2.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Here's a 2-1. To third might be 2. Suarez to second. On to first, double play.
That was a much-needed double play right there. Gives him a really good shot at minimizing any further damage in this inning.
So 2 down now, and here is Edgar Caro. A double and a run scored his first time up. On the ground to the left, and it goes just foul. Runner at third, 2 away. Struck him out looking. So they pick up a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. On now to the bottom of the 4th. It's the White Sox 2 and the Royals nothing. Taking a look at some notable Rookie of the Year candidates this season.
Jacob Young.
Turned on, but foul wide of third.
Well, these Royals, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
That just misses, and that's ball one.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
And there's a ball.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
On the ground, right side, Bazana tosses to first, and one gone in the fourth as they get the leadoff man.
Now batting, second baseman, Edmundo Sosa.
So up now for Kansas City, Edmundo Sosa. First time up was a pop out. And a swing and a miss.
Well, right now this battery is seeing the aggressiveness of the hitters early in the count and often. So got to be real careful that you don't give too good of a pitch, especially early in the count.
Swing and a miss at a slider.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move till the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just kind of have to tip your cap on that pitch.
The Royals down by a pair. We're here in the bottom of the fourth. Liner caught it second.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
Here's the shortstop at the plate, Bobby Witt Jr. This guy is one of the best athletes in the sport. In for a strike. It's 0-1. In the air, out towards left center. He makes the grab, and that is that. So 12 up, 12 down to begin the ball game. It's the White Sox 2 and the Royals nothing. And welcome back to the ballpark. Top 5, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, J.P. Crawford. Right, back to work. In there at the knees for a strike.
0-1's the count.
Next offering is downstairs. The 1-1 is fouled off. Got him swinging. He chased the changeup. He picks up his 5th strikeout on the hill. Gary Ono steps to the plate for the White Sox. 0 for 2 in this one. That's off the inside corner, and it's 1-0. Just missed. Bottom of the zone and a called strike.
Wow, that's 89 on the gun, and it's a changeup. It's like good between the fastball and that pitch. Really hard for a hitter to get on time with it.
That one misses. Counts full, 3-2. Base is empty, 1 away, and we're at the top of the 5th. Hit on the ground to short. Witt fires across the diamond, and the first two set down in the top of the fifth.
Good sinker low in the zone right there and produced exactly what he was looking for. Ball on the ground. Nice ground out.
2 down, base is empty. Justin Young steps to the plate for the White Sox. There's a strike.
Finish him.
Inside. And it's 1-2. And misses inside. In the air, left field, down the line, and that'll do it. Back at the ballpark, and in this series, it has been ugly on the mound as we look at the numbers. A changeup missing. Ball 1. Nowadays, with advanced metrics and increased use of moving the infielders around, defense isn't necessarily about making errors. Are you able to get to the ball? Are you able to position fielders where guys hit the ball, but within the new shift rules? There's a strike.
And an area that goes unnoticed is the coach that's responsible for positioning, and then the research person that's providing the information. So what we're seeing in baseball, so many more people behind the scenes that are contributing to the success between the lines.
And he can't come up with it. Still finds a way to get off a throw. Too late, and the runner is safe, and the misplay costs him.
They're going to tag him with the error right there. That's the right ruling. So still no hits for the offense, but maybe this free base runner gives him something to get up for. It also forces him to work out of the stretch now on the mound, so we'll see how it affects it.
And next up for the Royals, Vinny Pasquantino. He's 0 for 1. First pitch just misses. Back when you played, it wasn't the empirical data we have now. It was a guy with a ruler and a diamond taking a colored pencil and drawing a line where he thought someone had hit the ball, right?
That, or just going off of gut or feel. What does it look like his swing is today? What's the pitcher throwing? They are sticking to the metrics and what seems to be most consistent for that hitter, regardless of who the pitcher is on the mound.
Next offering is down low.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
That one misses. They're down 3 in a row.
On this count, runner not known for his speed, but I think you got to put him in motion. Try to avoid a double play here, Boo.
And a base hit on the line. Lead runner holds up. They're at first and second with nobody out.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like you did right there.
Castellanos.
First and second, no outs. Nick Castellanos steps in for the Royals. He's 0 for 1. Fought off foul. Next pitch, a slider that misses outside. Ground ball left side could be 2. The flip, there's 1, and they get him easily at first. It's a double play.
He's so good at coming across the bag and snagging it with the bare hand to throw. I like the flair that he brings day in and day out.
All right.
So up next, Eugenio Suarez grounded out his first time. Right through there for a strike.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
Turned on, but that's foul down the third baseline. Two outs. Swing and a miss, and that is that.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Now pitching for
We're
the
back,
Royals.
and they make a change to start
Number
the sixth.
66.
The new pitcher, James McArthur.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
And here's the first baseman, Ryan
The
Mountcastle.
first baseman, number 6, Ryan Mountcastle.
And first offering is fouled off.
You know, these White Sox putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. They really made that opposing starter work in this one. Ran his pitch count up, and now they've got an opportunity to continue making things difficult on the bullpen.
Suarez throw to first in time. And that's one out as they get the leadoff hitter in the sixth. So here's Robert now. He went deep back in the fourth. A pretty important swing of the bat in this ball game.
Yeah, Boogie, he didn't waste any time. He jumped all over that pitch and saw it the entire way. You talk about squaring it up. He didn't miss a stitch on the baseball.
On the ground, right side. Gets it to first, and they take care of Robert for the out.
And no, they haven't broken through in a big way in the runs column, but with the way they're grinding out at bats, it definitely feels like there's potential for more coming.
2 outs, base is empty. Now it's the DH, Andrew Vaughn. 1 for 2. Just missed. 2 down, nobody on, and we're the top half of the sixth.
A lot of pitchers have caught on to how good he is hitting the first pitch. Smart to avoid the zone right there.
Throws across the diamond, and the White Sox go quietly. No runs, no hits, no errors. 8-9-1 scheduled in the bottom of the sixth. It's the White Sox 2 and the Royals nothing. Well, we go bottom 6. Now it's the right fielder, Joey Wiemer.
Joey Wiemer.
28 years old. He's knocked in 9 over his last 10 games. First offering, and it just misses.
1-0.
And there's the strike.
Boog, that hook's looking pretty sharp today. Just a solid pitching performance so far, and I really think it's because of that curveball.
Foul ball there. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
Look out. That ball was smoked. Man, I am so relieved that they have this netting down the lines. Just ensures safety for the fans. Last thing as a player, you want to look up and see a fan get hit.
On the ground is short, and that one finds its way through. So a man on base to start the inning.
The catcher, number 34.
Dominant performance for him today, Boone. Just 2 hits allowed so far. No runs across either. And He's had an answer for just about every hitter he's faced, so I don't think this hit is going to knock him off his stride too much.
Freddie Fermin getting ready to hit. Grounded out his first time.
Now, this guy's definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ballgame.
Cut on and lifted in the air. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one down.
Good pitch. He just kind of had him out in front on that pitch away and wasn't able to stay close.
Jacob Young steps in for the Royals. In the air, left field. Makes the grab, and there's two gone. Edmundo Sosa steps in for the Royals.
Edmundo Sosa.
Breaking ball in there for a strike.
Well, this looks like it's going to be a wasted opportunity. It's frustrating when you get the leadoff man on, but you can't get him into scoring position. They're going to need a big knock. Try to put something up on the board.
And the 0-1. Just missed. Throw over to first, and he's back safely. With the tying run at the plate here in the bottom of the sixth. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike two.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not.
He locked him up, and that'll do it. The inning is over. So one left for Kansas City. They trail things here 2-0.
Now pitching for the
Welcome
Royals.
back. We're in the seventh. We have a new pitcher on the mound. TJ Antone.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
So digging in, Junior Caminero. He is struck out, 13, and he is walked.
Junior Caminero.
There's the strike at the knees.
0-1.
That one hammered, but pulled foul.
Outside, that's a ball.
And that one is inside.
Close pitch there, and he's kind of wondering where it missed. You know, getting a feel for each umpire's strike zone is something that pitchers and hitters really have to think about and work on from game to game, and sometimes from at bat to at bat.
And that one is lifted in the air. Young drops steps, heads back on it. Calls it in, and there's one away.
The batter, the second baseman, Travis.
Now it's the second baseman, Travis Bazzana. That's in there. That's strike one. Bullpen action for the Royals. Carlos Hernandez up and loosening in the pen. Clark warming up as well. Base is empty, one away. Here in the top half of inning number 7. Next offering, pop foul off to the right out of play. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Stays alive. Going to count 1-2. Swing and a miss. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
Well, that high-forcing fastball has become such a great pitch for pitchers to finish hitters off. They're trying to stay back with 2 strikes, make sure that they can handle something off speed, and just with good spin rate, good rotation through the zone, elevate it a little bit, get a lot of swings and misses, and that's a really nice job right there.
Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Young pulls that one down, and that is that. Welcome back as we take a look at how today's starting pitchers have fared so far. There's the strike.
Well, this guy on the mound's done a lot better than we would have expected, and the hitters just don't seem to have the right game plan. They're taking too many mistake pitches for called strikes.
The shortstop takes the ball.
Definitely a frustrating day for the offense, but when they look at it, this guy's had his best stuff. He's painting the corners, working on the edges, and changing speeds. Just a difficult one. You tip your cap.
There's a strike. Activity in the pen for the White Sox. Penn Murphy up and throwing. Uribe also throwing. Swing and a ball popped up. Bazana right there to make the grab. And there's one down. And Kyle Schwarber will come up. First round pick out of Indiana back in 2014.
You can tell by their swings, this lineup is having trouble gauging speeds. Timing is everything in hitting, and right now they just don't have it. Usually when a pitcher's had a dominant outing, he has filled up the strike zone and he's gotten ahead in the count with first pitch strikes. Well, that's exactly what this guy has done in this one. Over 70% first pitch strikes.
0-2 now. And downstairs. The White Sox trying to protect a 2-run lead here at the bottom of the 7th. And that one hammered way back there. Splash landing. It's into the bounce for a huge home run. What a blast. His second homer this series, and they're on the board. It's 2-1. That one just sounded different.
And might have been the loudest moment yet. Man, my ears are ringing. I can feel that swing from the booth. When you're working with this kind of velocity, so critical that you move the ball around, work quickly, and make sure that you keep that hitter off balance. Clearly not fooled by the location or the velocity. He was all over that fastball.
One down. Vinny Pasquantino steps in for the Royals. And that's off the inside edge. 1-0. Looking to get the tying run on base. Misses outside. And now 2-0. Fletcher. Maybe a little less aggressive on the mound right now after that home run, Chris.
Yeah, it seems that way. You know, pitchers, they can come out, feel good, but then all of a sudden get touched up a little bit, and they start trying to throw instead of pitch. They're not trusting their step.
Headed towards the corner. And that's a foul ball. Well, he's been good for the most part. Is it going to take someone going out to the mound to maybe refocus him a bit?
Well, partner, every pitcher's a little different. I liken it to you. Sometimes you come in and you're not as focused, and I kind of do what it takes to get you on track, and then you have a great show. So perhaps it's the same with him. Nobody really wants their rhythm broken up, but sometimes they need a little pick-me-up.
Here comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. Michael Fletcher done for the day, and he was a tough nut to crack. Pretty stingy from start to finish. Back with the new arm after
Now
a quick
pitching
break.
for the White
Pitching
Sox,
change here, Penn Murphy.
number 63.
Well, you see the ERA very solid, and
Murphy.
that doesn't always tell you the whole story, but he's been really good so far this year.
Nick Castellanos at the plate now. That's off the inside corner, and that is ball one. Breaking ball misses down and away.
2-0. Ball inside.
Eugenio Suarez in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. That one clips the outside corner, 3-1. Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit. And that puts the tying run on base.
Now batting, the third baseman, Eugenio.
And to the plate for Kansas City, Eugenio Suarez. Check swing, and he went. Strike one.
But with the tying run at first base, he's looking for something he can get a lot of barrel on, drive it into a gap, and score that run from first base.
That's a ball.
Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Got him swinging.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Pete Fairbanks.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Well, one-run game. Now here is J.P. Crawford. That is upstairs for ball one. Activity in the Kansas City bullpen. Brusdar Graterol getting loose out there. And that misses. At a count now 2-0.
Struggled a little bit in this one. Couple of strikeouts earlier, but doing a much better job in this at bat to get ahead and find a good hitter's count at 2-0.
Two and one now. That one blasted deep to right. That's back. Going, gone. His 12th of the season, and they add to their lead. It's 3-1.
A little more breathing room is always a good thing in baseball, and now they have it. He's so good at getting his arms extended, and that's exactly what he did right there. You don't typically want to pull a pitch in that part of the plate, but he doesn't allow his wrists to roll over, stays through the ball, gets the loft, and gets the home run.
Gary Ono steps to the plate for the White Sox. 0 for 3 in this one. And the first pitch fastball is in for a strike. Back to the mound. He's got it. In plenty of time to first. First out in the top of the 8th.
The left fielder, number 5, Justin
Young steps to the plate for the White Sox.
If there's nobody on in front of him, a single for him many times is a double. This guy is off to the races, ready to steal a bag when he's on first base.
And he grounds one to the right side. Sosa. Throw to first in time.
The first baseman, number 6, Ryan Mountcastle.
Ryan Mountcastle steps to the plate for the White Sox. 0 for 3. A fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. Ripped to short. Fires over to first. Third out. One scores in the inning coming on this solo home run. And this is now a 3-1 ball game. You're dialed into the show.
Pitching for the
Back
White
now,
Sox.
New pitcher on the mound as we roll
Number
into the bottom of
45.
the 8th, Abner Uribe.
These are the spots
Uribe.
relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Leading up for the Royals,
Joey Wiemer
the right
steps
fielder,
in for the Royals.
Joey Wiemer.
And he lays down a bunt. And that's a bunt single. That was placed perfectly.
Now batting, the catcher.
He was
Ready.
racing down the line and probably didn't assume he was going to be safe until his foot hit the bag and looked up for the umpire. Nice bunt and great hustle to get himself a knock.
Here's the catcher, Freddie Fermin. That one outside. Ball 1.
Wow, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more pitchers that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
And now 2-0.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
The tying run at the plate. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Pitch misses, and it's a full count.
So here we go. Base runner at first, could be running on the pitch. He's got good enough speed to steal the bag to get in scoring position, even if it's a swing and miss at the plate.
Tying run at the plate, and the tying run is on base.
Pretty much the last thing, especially in spots like this, make the team earn their way off.
So up next, Jacob Young. In for a strike, 0-1.
There it was, a high velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. He's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
So the tying run at second. Ground ball left side. And that one finds its way through. Fires to the plate. It's off the mark and he scores. It's 3-2.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
Now the White Sox manager is out of the dugout and will make a move to the pen. Abner Uribe departs, and he leaves in a one-run game. New pitcher coming on. We'll be back in a minute. The White Sox going with a new arm, Justin Anderson. He has a great slider with tons of movement.
Number 60, Justin Anderson.
Now the number 2 hitter, Edmundo Sosa. And there's a strike.
Oh, they're willing to give up and out here. This is a big spot, so you have to make it count.
And he pops up the bunt. Caminero. Safe at first as they can't make the play.
The batter, number 7, shortstop Bobby Witt Jr.
And now a huge at-bat coming up as Bobby Witt Jr. steps in. Golden opportunity right here.
Boog, this has been a good one. A really good game to this point, and huge opportunity with the bases loaded.
There's a strike.
You need a strikeout, and you need a ball perhaps on the ground for a double play, or get yourself a pop-up, something, but you've got to make some pitches. But if he can battle and get through this, he can earn some points.
Outside low, and it's 1-1. And there's a strike. Good heater at 98. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That is a huge out. Wow.
Wow, just a great bite to that slider. Broke hard out of the zone, and he just couldn't hold up the swing. You know, as a hitter, that pitch is really hard to take, and there's just not much you can do with it. You know that, but you don't want to get rung up by the umpire.
Kyle Schwarber comes up to hit here. Got to be careful with a slugger like this because he can turn it into a 3-run game in the blink of an eye. That's a little bit low. One out. The possible tying and go-ahead runs on base. Swing and a drive, deep right field. That's back there. Gone! Grand slam! Oh my! Another homer. His second home run of the game. It's 6-3. Listen to these fans.
This place is absolutely buzzing right now. You can feel the energy all the way up here in our broadcast booth. Just an unbelievable turn of events here. I mean, they've been putting together solid at-bats all inning to set the table for him, and he delivered big time to get him the lead. Huge momentum shift on that swing, and now we'll see if they can hold on.
And now, Vinny Pasquantino at 96. That pitch is in for a strike. Anderson, an all-star a season ago. He features a slider, a four-seamer, a sinker, and occasionally uses a cutter. The 0-1. Line to left, and that's a fair ball. Around first and hustling for second. The relay throw in safely. It's a double and his second hit.
Multi-hit game for him now, and with the lack of results he's been having lately, I'm sure he's feeling some relief. That was a thing of beauty. He may have been a little behind the pitch, but by getting that barrel into the hitting zone early on in his swing, he was able to meet it and still shoot a line drive down the line and left.
Manager out of the dugout, and he's going to make a change. Justin Anderson done for the afternoon. It's a 3-run game, and we'll be back to tell you about the new arm in a minute.
Now pitching for the
Pierce
White
Johnson
Sox,
will come in.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep them within striking distance.
One out, runner at second. And now the DH, Nick Castellanos. 1 for 3. Breaking ball misses down and away.
Ball 1, no strike.
Pasquantino over at second, 1 down. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Robert moves under it. And there's 2 down.
Now batting, the third baseman, Eugenio Suarez.
So man aboard, Eugenio Suarez steps in for the Royals. There's a strike. Late with the swing there.
Man, he was really tardy on that fastball. Great job of setting him up by throwing the curveball. Add some velocity to it on the next pitch. Can't catch up.
Pierce Johnson fires. That misses the zone. 1-2 the count. Got him. That'll end the inning after a lot of scoring. KC feeling good after this grand slam. Last chance coming up here for the White Sox.
Pitching for the
Welcome
Royals.
back, and here comes the closer,
Number
Lucas
60.
Erceg.
And compared to a lot of other relievers, strikeouts have not been a big weapon for him this year. So the defense should be active.
And now here's the big center fielder, Luis Robert. He's already homered in this game. And a base hit up the middle. Man aboard on the leadoff single. Singy, that's a start.
Yeah, as soon as that ball got through, I could see down in the dugout, players pumping their fists. They know that they got a chance in this ball game.
Andrew Vaughn steps to the plate for the White Sox. That misses the zone, and that's ball 1.
Well, the leadoff man gets on. You want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground, and they can roll him up for 2.
Runner at first with no outs here. That one in triple digits.
Well, so many hard-throwing relievers in the game these days, you would think that hitters have made the adjustment, but I don't know if you ever get used to it. Just pumping gas out of the bullpen. So hard to play catch-up.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Fights that one away, still 1-2. Good eye in that spot.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
On the ground. And foul ball. Nobody out. Runner at first. And a good eye there.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there on the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire strike zone.
So a walk puts runners at first and second, and that'll bring the tying run to the plate.
Oh, a great back and forth in that at bat. He had to lay off some really close pitches, and somehow, Boogie found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
And that one fouled off. Ripped to first. Applies the tag, and they get two. Double play. So it's their last chance in this one. Travis Bazzano steps to the plate for the White Sox. That one finds the zone. That's strike one. They're down to their final strike.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
Ersig is just one strike away. Got him, and that's the ball game.
All these players were able to take the lead in the bottom of the eighth and just cruise to this win, getting those final 3 outs in the top of the ninth. Excellent job of securing your home field and keeping the fans in the ball game all the way to the end. Nice W all the way around.
6-3 our final score. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long. And we welcome you to the south side of Chicago and Rate Field. A great night for baseball ahead on the show. It's the Seattle Mariners going up against the Chicago White Sox. Today, all eyes are on the mound as we've got a pitcher who's been absolutely on fire lately. In fact, in his recent outings, he's been nearly untouchable, Singy.
Oh, you're not kidding, Boog. Opponents have looked lost against this guy, and the way he's pitching, it doesn't look like he's slowing down anytime soon.
We'll be back with the first pitch right after this. About to get started here. Getting the nod on the mound, Michael Fletcher. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
I've just been so impressed with when it seems like there's more pressure, he's more calm and settles in. He's done an incredible job with runners in scoring position. Most guys, they get a little tight, they start to aim the baseball, but for some reason, he gets looser, the ball comes out of his hand with more life, and he's able to wiggle off the hook of tough situations and get his team back in the dugout.
And there's a foul ball. Fouled off down the right side. That one almost got him.
2 strikes.
Swings and hits one in the air out towards right field. Hauls it in for the out. 1 down. And now we check out the Mariners lineup. A really frustrating showing for them in their last game. Lots of traffic on the bases, but they left a ton of runners on base. Couldn't cash in their chances, Chris.
They had plenty of chances. There's nobody to blame it on but themselves offensively. They just did a poor job converting in those situations. You have to figure out what's your plan going to be. Maybe watch some tape from the last game. Make the adjustment. So if you get those opportunities in this one, you've got a much better chance of scoring some runs.
Isaiah Kiner-Falefa batting with 1 down, takes a strike. Next offering is in for a strike. The shortstop takes the ball.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
The wide, the kick, and the 1-2. Line drive. Young flashes the leather on the running catch.
Wow, he looked like he was running before the ball was hit. Didn't have much time as that was a hard hit liner, but a nice job of covering a lot of ground in a short amount of time.
Julio Rodriguez at the plate now. That's ball 1.
Hey.
2 outs, base is empty. And he hits a ground ball right side. Bazana throws to first in time. Rodriguez out on the play. And that is the inning. Nobody left for Seattle. Time for the White Sox to go to work. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back at right field. Now this
250 against this starting pitcher. So it just shows you how effective he's been. He's been able to move his pitches around, add and subtract, change up the look so that hitters don't get too comfortable and start squaring up the baseball. We'll see what he's got in this one.
At the plate, Gary Ono. And the first offering, a fastball for a strike. Herder with a stellar run lately on the mound, really carving up lineups.
Some pitchers can go out there and rip off a month or 2 of incredible starts. And right now, it looks like he's in one of those grooves. Really fun to watch.
And he pumps it a strike. Lays down the line, and now maybe extra bases. Now he turns and heads for second. The throw in, and he's into scoring position with a leadoff double. Maybe a chance for our first run here.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of this struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position. Young, the next to hit. Swing, and that's ripped towards right center. He's got it. Runner tags at second. Throw into third. He's in there. Time to check out the lineup for the White Sox. Down to the 8th spot, a guy that's trying to get back on track at the plate, Edgar Quero.
Yeah, he's struggling a little bit right now. I mean, he knows it. His team knows it. Everybody in the stands knows it, but they need him to turn it around. You know, I'm told he's putting in some extra work in the cages, as he should be doing. So we'll see if he can break out right here.
Ryan Mountcastle in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball.
Really close pitch down around the knees there, and you could see him asking where it missed. Probably doesn't agree, but it appears he's ready to move on to the next pitch.
That's a strike. Next offering is fouled back. Ono takes his lead at third with one away. And that's downstairs and outside. On a line, base hit. In comes the first run of the game as the White Sox take the lead.
Picks himself up an RBI. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
One gone, runner at first. Luis Robert now. In for a strike. Went with the sweeper. And a sweeper misses for a ball. Runner on the go. Now a screamer into the outfield. Ward calls it in, and there's two away.
Batting fifth, third baseman, Junior Caminero.
Junior Caminero steps to the plate for the White Sox. Yeah, that's fouled off. Check swing, and he went. No balls, two strikes.
0-2 is the count.
One run across in the frame so far. You're in game one of this three-game set. Off the mark there. Now 1-2. And that's outside. Comebacker to the mound. Tosses to first. That's the third out. Inning over. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's an early 1-0 lead. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Here on the south side, and now the first baseman, Luke Raley. This has been a career year for him when it comes to driving in runs. Fletcher back to work. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play.
Well, it looks like he's wanting to work the upper part of the strike zone. What does that mean? Top hand better be working for the hitters. Adjust that side a little bit. Give yourself a chance to hit.
Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Batting fifth, left fielder, Taylor Ward.
So digging in, Taylor Ward. Slice the other way and foul. Next pitch misses inside. And now it's even 1-1. Carl Dixon working the plate in this one.
You know, we often hear and talk about umpires being a pitcher's umpire, but Boog Dixon maybe a little bit more hitter-friendly than most. He's kind of tight on the corners, so we'll see if that comes into play at all in this one.
On the ground, a short could be 2. Off-balance speed, there's 1. Relay to first, double play.
They made that double play look so easy, but it was far from routine. That's the one thing about big leaguers. They make tough plays look simple.
Connor Norby now at the plate.
Too much swing and miss in his at-bats recently, striking out nearly twice in each of the last 5 games.
Next offering is in for a strike. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
Man, he'd like to have that pitch back.
2 down, nobody on. Struck him out. Really fooled him with the breaking ball there. Mariners go down quietly there, and it remains 1-0. We head to the bottom of the second. Here's the White Sox DH, Adam Whiteley.
Number 12.
Late swing fouled off. Swings and misses and 1 down below the zone.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Ball 1 there.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And the sweeper misses.
2-2 to count.
In there, got him looking, and that one split the plate. And next to hit for the Sox, J.P. Crawford. Up the middle, lays out, but he can't squeeze it. No throw, and they don't get an out on the play. Now it's the White Sox catcher, Edgar Carroll.
Number 86.
And strike 1 to the catcher. And a strike on the outside edge.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Crawford leads off first with 1 away. Next pitch is downstairs.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And that one a little below the knees. Now 2-2. The pitch. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Man at first, 1 away.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
That one way outside, and the count's full. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Take your base.
Batting ninth, second baseman, number 37.
2 on, 1 out. Travis Bazzana steps to the plate for the White Sox.
And Boog, I'd say he's due.
And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
That's outside.
Ground ball left side, could be 2. To Horner at second for 1. Throw to first, but he beat it.
Good arm side run and sink on that pitch right there. Got inside on him and got him to bounce into that out.
Back to the top of the White Sox lineup. And now the right fielder, Gary Ono. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Top of the zone, and it's called a strike.
It's a good changeup to hit up in the zone. I don't think he recognized it. I'm sure he'd love to have that one back.
Next offering is in for a strike. Base hit, and a run comes in.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night, and just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. First and second, 2 outs. Young digs in now.
I'm curious how he decides to attack on the mound. This guy at the plate has been great hitting under pressure this year.
And it's through for a hit. Headed for the plate. Now a long throw home. He's safe as he gets his hand in. And they lead by 3.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side. And the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
So 2 on with 2 away. Here's Ryan Mountcastle. RBI single his last time up. That one off the mark, and it's 1-0. Ground ball to the right side, and foul ball. First and second, 2 down. Bottom half of inning number 2. The 1-1 is fouled off. And that's down and away.
He missed the zone, but I don't think he missed his spot. That was a good pitch with 2 strikes.
And delivers outside. Luis Robert Jr. up next for the White Sox. Two on, 2 outs. Right side, hard hit. Horner over to first. They limit the damage here. So 2 runs, 3 hits, no errors, but 2 are left stranded. We played 2 full. It's the White Sox 3 and the Mariners nothing. Welcome back to the ballpark as we check out the current playoff picture. And that drops in for a strike.
Well, the key to his success is getting ahead early in the count. He cannot afford to go deep in the counts. Doesn't have a ton of swing and miss stuff, so he's going to have to work efficiently.
Puts it away for the out. And there's 1 away.
Batting 8, the designated hitter.
And now here's the veteran DH, Sam Hilliard.
He really needs to start making more contact. Almost 2 strikeouts per game over his last 10.
Hilliard with a homer in his last game. 1 down, base is empty. Tap foul at the plate. The 1-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. 1 out, bases empty. Next pitch is outside. On the ground, right side, Bazana to first. First 2 batters retired here in the top of the 3rd.
Good late bite on that slider. Got the hitter out in front, rolled over on it. Exactly what he was supposed to do.
2 down, bases empty. Dylan Cruz getting ready to hit. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. The bit behind with that swing. It's strike 1.
Well, he just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
That one to first. Mountcastle takes it himself, and the Mariners set down 1-2-3. Offense held in check there. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. It's the White Sox 3 and the Mariners nothing. Welcome back. And coming off a series where the pitching was outstanding, we take a look at those numbers.
Robert Jr.
First pitch misses. Robert, multi-time All-Star, 29 years old, and he was born in Cuba. Pitch misses, and it's 2-1. Tap softly third base side, a swinging bunt, sends it across to first, and they take care of Robert for the out.
Now batting, third baseman, Junior Caminero.
So up next for Chicago, Junior Caminero. Grounded out his first time up. Oh, he doesn't get the call. 1-0. Swings through that one for strike 1.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
Next offering is downstairs.
2-1.
Swing and a chopper out to short. Handles, throws to first. 2 up, 2 down.
Now batting, number 12.
2 outs, base is empty. And up next for Chicago, Adam Whiteley. Struck out looking his first time. Here's a rocket out to left. Makes the catch, inning over. Chi Sox held in check here, but they lead it 3-0. Welcome back as we take a check of the current standings.
Baseman, Nico Horner.
Lifted in the air, right field. Ono brings it in, and there's 1 down.
Now batting, shortstop, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa.
Here is Isaiah Kiner-Falefa, 0 for 1 so far. First pitch doesn't find the zone. He swings and fouls one off. One down, base is empty. And that's a strike. Fouled off, and they'll do it again.
Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his bat down just enough to make contact with that pitch. Keep the at-bat alive.
That to right. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's two
Now
down.
batting, the center fielder, Julio Rodriguez.
2 down, base is empty. And now it's Julio Rodriguez. Rolled out to second in his first at bat. Right through there for a strike.
The guy's going this good. He's retired 7 in a row. You got to step out of the box, fake bunt, do something to break it up.
Ball. Down.
2 down, nobody on. Top half of inning number 4. Pulls the string with the changeup, struck him out. And 1, 2, 3 go the Mariners. They trail it here 3-0. Welcome back. Let's check out what's been happening of late. Really been playing well.
J.P. Crawford.
In the air, right field, pretty well struck. That's back. That one is gone. And they add on. It's 4-0.
Already playing with the lead, and now they're celebrating a home run. They're having a great time out there. Boog, I wasn't sure he hit that one as hard as he needed to get it out of here, but it had just enough behind it for the homer. What an attempt at the wall, though. He really gave a terrific effort to try and bring that one back.
Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. That one's back. And it hops over the wall for an automatic double.
That ball exploded off his bat and off the warning track as well as it bounced over the fence. And it sounded really good, too. He just put together a really nice swing and just missed a home run.
Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move for the bullpen. Brant Herter done for the night. Got them some innings, but they didn't come easy. New pitcher coming on, and we'll be back after a quick break.
Now pitching for
So
Seattle.
out of the bullpen for the Mariners,
Number
Carlos
54.
Vargas.
Still pretty
Carlos
early in the
Vargas.
ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of them. Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left for him.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. And next to hit for the Sox, Travis Bazzana. 0 for 1, he hit into a fielder's choice his first time. Makes the catch, 1 down.
Quick reactions down there at first, and those can be tougher than they
Number
look sometimes.
26.
There could be all kinds of weird spin or knuckling action on the baseball.
So the lineup flips over. Now it's the right fielder, Gary Ono. Ball one,
that's
no
too high.
strikes. Runner at second here, 1 gone. Swings here and blasts one left field. That one carrying. Drops for a hit. He couldn't run it down. And that holds the lead runner at third as it's a double at second and third now with one away.
The first move felt like a bit of a guess. You have to be right in those spots or things can get away from you awfully quickly.
So up next, Justin Young. Swing and a ball lifted in the air, shallow left field, and it falls. In to score is the runner from third, and it's an RBI single, and the lead is up to 5.
Couple of hits in a row for him here. That's a ball that a lot of times you'll see the shortstop or left fielder be able to get to if it hangs up in the air long enough. But right there, it just died and found a way to drop in on the green stuff with base hit.
Next to hit, Ryan Mountcastle. Check swing, and he went. And that's strike one.
Part of the order coming through now, and with one home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
Two on, one out.
Nope.
Comes up empty. That's strike two.
He's been able to go inside as well as outside, effectively working both sides of the plate in this at bat.
Big stack center field. Runner in from third to extend their lead. It's an RBI single. It's 6-0. And now it's Luis Robert. 0 for 2 in this one. Lifted in the air, right center field. Stretches out and hauls it in. Throw behind the runner. They've got him doubled off. So they get 3 runs on 5 hits. No errors and 1 left on. On to the top of the 5th we go. It's the White Sox 6 and the Mariners nothing. We go to the top of the 5th. And now here is Luke Raley. Fletcher back to work. That's in for a strike.
Well, these Mariners just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. Chasing pitches has been a big part of the story. We've seen it quite a bit today. It's been tough for them to make contact at times, and it just doesn't look like they're seeing it very well as a group.
Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. And a quick out, number 1.
And on the mound, you know confidence has to be pretty high with all of the swings and misses. He's had them eaten out of the palm of his hand pretty much all game.
Taylor Ward up next for the Mariners. He hit into a double play his first time up. Swing and a foul out of play. This one popped up right side. Oh no. Flying after this one. Couldn't get to it before it dropped foul. The Mariners with a lot of ground to make up. And we're at the top of the 5th. Gets a piece and stays alive. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. The throw to first, and the first 2 set down in the top of the 5th.
Well, I'm impressed with this guy's internal clock. He knew he had plenty of time to take that extra step, secure his grip on the baseball, and make a strong, accurate throw.
Two outs, base is empty. Connor Norby up next for the Mariners. Swings through that one.
He's been going after these guys consistently, and as a result, he's been able to keep his pitch count low, throwing the ball very well right now.
Next offering is fouled back.
Looking sharp, just a strike away from 5 shutout innings.
Foul ball, still 0-2. See ya. Strikes him out for the second time today. Mariners are down in order. They still find themselves down 6-0. We head to the bottom of the fifth. Now the third baseman, Junior Caminero.
Junior Caminero.
Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. And the leadoff man aboard. Next is the designated hitter, Adam Whiteley.
Number 12.
And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
You know, these White Sox doing a good job of simply getting the bat on the ball in this game, and the numbers back that up. Double-digit hits, and they've done a great job.
Norby, off-balance feed, there's one, and it's a double play.
Oh, man, what a smooth double play. That was a thing of beauty from start to finish.
J.P. Crawford.
2 down, bases empty. Now it's the shortstop, J.P. Crawford. He's already homered here in this one. And first offering is fouled off. The shortstop takes the ball. Next offering is in for a strike.
One way to make a guy real uncomfortable at the plate is pound him inside with good velocity. They're doing that right here.
Fouls it off, still 1-2. And that one is popped in the air, shallow center. He's got it. And that is out number 3. Nothing doing for the White Sox, but they're on top by a count of 6-0. Taking a look at some notable Rookie of the Year candidates this season. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Robert puts it away. 1 away.
Sometimes you want to be aggressive early in the at-bat. He was right there. Hard line out. First pitch of the inning. No reward, but, hey, you got to keep swinging it.
Sam Hilliard up next for the Mariners. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at-bat. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Hilliard in his 8th season, 33 years old, and he's driven in 8 runs over his last 10 games. That one ripped. Makes the catch for the out. 2 down.
He was all over that fastball right there. I'll tell you what, if he gets under it just by a fraction of an inch or a little bit more, that's way back.
And now the right fielder, Dylan Cruz. Grounded out his first time up. And that one upstairs, ball 1.
I can't play around with him here. It's a 6-run lead at this point. Got to attack hitters even if you give up a solo shot.
And another ball.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up, and that's what he's been doing. It's made a big impact for him in recent games.
That one finds the zone. Now 2-1.
Well, this guy on the mound's done a lot better than we would have expected, and the hitters just don't seem to have the right game plan. They're taking too many mistake pitches for called strikes.
Up and in. Now 3-1.
Well, it's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished
little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, hit a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
2 down, nobody on. And we're in the top half of the 6th. On the outside corner, got him looking. Make it 6 shutout innings for him out there now. It's the White Sox 6 and the Mariners nothing. Welcome back as we take a look at how today's starting pitchers have fared so far.
Number 86.
Hammered down the right side, but foul. In the air, left field, down the line. Bounces over the wall in foul ground, and it's an automatic double.
Well, there's something really nice about getting yourself an automatic double like that. You get to stroll into second base without having to worry about a throw or getting your uniform dirty. And now you're just looking for the next guy to kind of do the same thing. Maybe put one in the gap so you can jog home as well.
So, a man aboard. So, up next for Chicago, Travis Bazzana.
0-1's the count.
No outs. Runner on second.
All one.
Foul off to the right out of play. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Went back to the fastball, and it was effective.
Oh, it can be so tough as a hitter to pull yourself out of an extended slump, one that lasts for several games, even a week or more. You know, right now, he's really in one, so I'm sure his mind is all over the place, racing, having a hard time sleeping, trying to figure out what can get him back on track, back to feeling more comfortable and settled in the box.
Swing and a base hit. Carroll around third. He will score, and it's an RBI single. It's 7-0. Man at first with one gone. Here's the left fielder, Justin Young. That one's upstairs, ball one. Oh no, over at first with one away. Slider right there.
Sometimes being lucky is a swing and miss. If he makes contact with that pitch, probably hits into a double play.
The 1-1. Out to center. Rodriguez settles under it. And it's caught for the out.
As good as he's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand, you cannot hang a breaking ball right there. Lucky it stayed in the ballpark.
Ryan Mountcastle.
Next to hit, Ryan Mountcastle. A little bit high, and that is ball one. And that's in for a strike.
I got a ball, 1 strike. That's ball 2.
Right through there for a strike. 1 run across in the frame so far here in the bottom of the 6th. Move to first.
No,
and he dives back in safely. Hit in the air left field. Ward sizing it up. Drops into the glove. And that is that. 1 run, a pair of hits, no errors, and 1 left on. We're through 6 full. White Sox 7 and the Mariners nothing. It's a bit of a blowout now, which gives us a bit more freedom here in the booth.
I'm not sure that's a good thing. Boo, growing up, who was your favorite big league mascot?
The Philly Fanatic. Still the best mascot.
Is there a reason?
Well, I love the Phillies, and I love Mike Schmidt. Michael Jack Schmidt, 548 home runs. He was my favorite.
Well, some people say you and the Philly Fanatic kind of have some things in common.
We have a similar body type. It's true. Swing and a fly ball, well struck left field. Young brings it in with a nice running grab.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
Would they pay you?
No, absolutely not. Not even a meal on the road. So I think it's great now that most of these teams have professional barbers that come in and make them look fresh before the games.
Missed with a changeup. 1-1. Scale of 1 to 10. How good a barber were you?
For a non-professional, I'd say I was probably
left field, way back there, and it hits the fence. Makes the turn and heads for second, and that's a 2-bagger.
I'll never forget the time that I cut Jose Canseco's hair. He had a pretty big melon, and it took a while.
Yeah.
There's a little pressure there, too, because he had a big date that night, and he wanted me to make sure that everything looked good.
Wow.
Yeah. He's a big guy, too. I didn't want him to hurt me.
Yeah, he's large. 1 out, runner at second. And up next for Seattle, Julio Rodriguez. Check swing, and he went. And that is strike 1.
0-1's the count.
Notice how they're swinging too early or too late? That's a timing problem. They need to guess right on a few of those pitches, and I mean make an educated guess.
Swing and a line drive, base hit into left field. Stop sign goes up at third. Runners at the corners with 1 out.
Now batting, the first baseman,
Luke Raley up next for the Mariners. 1 for 2. Just missed.
1-0.
Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third. And that one fouled off. Ground ball right side, could be 2. Looks to second, that's 1. Double play. They can't seem to break through. Inning over. Still in total command on the mound with 7 shutout innings. White Sox 7 and the Mariners nothing. Welcome back. Taking a look at our game summary.
Center fielder, Luis Robert Jr.
And first offering is fouled off. Next offering is fouled back. That one close, ruled a ball. And the count is 1-2.
Ball 2.
That two-seam fastball is usually coupled with a slider away, and when a hitter's conscious of the pitch in, it's hard for him to cover middle away, and that's where a pitcher can really finish off that batter.
This ball's chopped on the ground. Whips it to first, and they get the leadoff hitter in the 7th.
Up next for the White Sox, third baseman, Junior.
And up next for Chicago,
Caminero.
Junior Caminero. 1 for 3. In the air, center field. Rodriguez settles under it, puts it away for the out. 2 away.
Now batting, number 12.
2 outs, base is empty. Adam Whiteley steps to the plate for the White Sox. 0 for 3 in this one. Slider clips the zone.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
That smash towards center. Rodriguez snags it on the run. Down in order go the White Sox, and they hold a 7-0 lead. Back here on the south
Leading off for
side,
the
we go to the 8th. Now the left fielder, Taylor Ward. Fletcher back to work. Fletcher still out there to pitch the 8th and working with a big lead.
He's been excellent, really on his game in this one, and at this point, he wants to finish what he started.
On the inside corner for a strike. Is there a debate to be had about shutting him down, maybe to preserve some bullets given the score?
Absolutely. When you consider over the course of a long season, guys putting a lot of stress on that elbow, on that shoulder, but you also have to pry the ball out of a hand of a guy like this because he's so competitive.
Fletcher into his 8th inning of work, Singy. He's been good.
Yeah, he's the type of guy that gets better as he gets deeper into the ball game. If you're going to get to him, you get to him early. They didn't do that today. We'll see what happens as this finishes.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
I'm not sure that was the exact location the pitcher wanted, but it worked. He got the swing and miss, and I'm sure a bit of sigh of relief after seeing that one go through the zone.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Michael Fletcher out of the game, and he was excellent. Really controlled this game on the mound, and we'll have a new arm for you in a minute.
Now pitching for
New
the
pitcher
White Sox,
coming on, the veteran, Steven
number
Wilson.
36.
Big swing and miss stuff right here, Boo. Averaging more than 1 strikeout per inning this season. So far, he's been pretty electric.
Here's the third baseman, Connor Norby, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts.
Well, that's really the money spot, down and away. If you can locate that consistently, it's going to be real tough for hitters to square that up. That's what you love to see relievers do coming out of that bullpen.
That one is upstairs. And a foul ball. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
That's off the mark. It's 2-2.
2-2 the count.
Caught him looking for the K.
Well, he's going to have some thinking to do when he leaves the ballpark after this one. That was his third strikeout, and this one looking, obviously, so he's been a little overmatched. He's got to find a way just to be more competitive up there at the plate.
Cal Raleigh up next for the Mariners. Swing and a miss. Strike 1.
0-1's the count.
Two down, nobody on, and we're in the top of the 8th. And that one sliced foul. That misses, and the count 1-2. Movement for the White Sox in their bullpen. Abner Uribe, the right-handed sinker baller. He looks to be readying himself. Ellard, the lefty, warming up as well.
Nope, that's off the plate. Ball 2.
Swing and a high fly ball, well struck. That one back. On the warning track, and hauls it in. This one pretty well decided at this point. Home half of inning number 8 straight ahead. White Sox 7 and the Mariners nothing. And welcome back to the ballpark. Ready for the bottom of the 8th. Now, J.P. Crawford.
J.P. Crawford.
That one pushed foul out of play off to the left. That's inside.
That's inside.
And the count even 1-1.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
The shortstop takes the ball. Bounced up the middle. Horner. Barely got him for the out. Close play.
Now batting, number 86.
Going around. Base is empty, one away. Here the bottom half of the 8th inning. Popped up to the left, into foul ground. Reaching for it, makes the catch.
That was a good hard fastball with some nice ride up in the zone right there. Hitter looked like he was on it, but I think that velocity at the end just beat him. Instead of a line drive or something hit deep, it's a pop up and an easy out for the defense.
Bazana stands in now, looks at that one inside.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Edge of the zone for a strike, and a count 1-1. Top of the zone for a called strike.
Looked pretty good as far as being in the strike zone, but I'm sure as a hitter, not too good with where it was located. Very top of the strike zone, middle away.
Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Ward makes the catch, and that will end the inning. Nothing doing here this half. 9th inning coming up. White Sox 7 and the Mariners nothing. And we're back. All set to start the 9th in this one. Now it's the DH, Sam Hilliard. Wilson, 32 years old, and he was drafted in the 8th round back in 2018. Hard hit, right side. He'll do it himself, and they get the leadoff man in the 9th.
Now batting, right fielder, Dylan Cruz.
And here is Dylan Cruz. I think when you contemplate him as a player, the first thing you think about is defense, and you think about that great arm.
I also think about the speed. If he can get on, that's going to give one more thing for that pitcher to think about.
Foul ball. The White Sox up big in this one here at the top of the ninth. Next offering is fouled back. One down, base is empty. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Down to the last out for the Mariners.
Now batting, second
So here's
baseman,
Horner
Nico
now.
Horner.
0 for 3 with 3 flyouts. And ball one.
Ball one, no strikes.
Next offering is fouled back. Two outs. And a foul ball.
You can see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
Wilson is just one strike away. That missed by a lot. 2-2. Ground ball, and this should do it. Throw to first. Ball game. And the White Sox take this one in a blowout.
Well, they win the opener at home. First game of the 3-game series, and there's just such a good feeling when you're in your own ballpark. You're sleeping in your own bed. You're eating your clubhouse manager's food. Everything's right in your world, and they played like it today.
This one ends 7-0. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
Jr.